Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening to some. Welcome aboard. Hope everybody is doing well. Alex, good to see you. Kango, welcome. Morgus, good to see you. Doink, welcome back. Jordan Chismore, good to see you. Midwest Aviator, welcome. Bryant Sanders, good to see you. Captain Grease, welcome. Tony Zajac, welcome. Andre Aviation, good to see you. Shaq, good to see you. Dakota, good to see you. Carlito, welcome back. AirFK90, good to see you. Joel, videos around the world. Good to see you back. Ken Allison, good to see you. Welcome back, Jordan. Hope you're feeling better soon, man. Round 3 for you. Jesus. Max, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. JR3000, good to see you. Steve Arrow, welcome. Mr. Joe Brennan, good to see you. SFG, good to see you. 2Wicked14, welcome. 737NG, good to see you. Andre Aviation, welcome. Elias, good to see you. Wilt Bumler, good to see you. Jeremy Lungal, good to see you. Atto, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope all is well. Lone Sparrow, good to see you. Captain Chad, welcome back. Captain Ray, good to see you. Captain Dom, welcome. Is the giveaway for Xbox too? No, I don't believe so. I think the giveaway is only going to be for PC. I don't think this scenery is released for Xbox. If it has been released for Xbox, we can obviously maybe make that happen, but I don't think it's been released for Xbox. Fly with Rookie, my man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Rydog is in the house. Good to see you, Rydog. Dylan, welcome. Tenured Imoba, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully all is well. Benny on YouTube, welcome back, man. Rev Alvin, good to see you. Mr. Midnight Maverick, welcome aboard. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome, welcome. Milwaukee Aviation, good to see you. Information Alpha, welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out today. Kookie, good to see you. J-Trains, welcome. SR88 Gaming, good to see you. Mr. Edops, Zach is in the house. Good to see you, Zach. Hope all is well, my man. Good to see you, Mr. Edoops. Welcome, friends. Some beautiful new scenery has been released. We've got KOKC, Oklahoma International Airport, released by the good people over at iniBuilds. I got to admit, chat, this is, I didn't know what to expect, Oklahoma. You know, I honestly really didn't know what to expect. I don't think I've ever flown into this airport besides today. I think this is going to be the first time, but my goodness me, have the people at iniBuilds absolutely knocked this one out of the park. First and foremost, let's head inside, and I just want you guys to have a quick little look. I don't know if I've ever seen an airport just so lively and textured so beautifully. It is a pretty cool airport. We've even got the Vino Volo. There we go. Beautiful. It's pretty cool. You guys know I'm not a huge fan of inside terminals and inside textures, but I got to admit, man, this one, they absolutely nailed it. It is absolutely out of the park as far as what they have done and what they have rendered. I mean, look at that. This was going to be the thumbnail. I was actually going to put this picture right here. It was almost like right there was what I was going to do as the thumbnail. But I was like, you know what? There's no airplane. There's no nothing. So we'll try and do that. But yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. One of the most detailed sceneries I've actually seen in quite a long time. They have absolutely nailed it out of the park, in my opinion. Again, we'll just have a quick little rundown here through the interior. If you're a fan of interior textures, if you're somebody who enjoys flying and having the inside and everything done, this is absolutely epic. I think our airplane is back over here. Hopefully this didn't bring the jet bridge away and stuff like that. But yeah, absolutely beautiful. They even have, there's a whole, I'll bring open my charts here so we can have a quick little look-see. There's even the federal prison transport is even here in Oklahoma, and it's actually right over here. We'll do a quick little tour over here. I'll try and jump us over as quick as we can. It's probably going to disconnect the jet bridge over there, but here is the federal. It's even modeled, chat. Like, it's insane. Like I said, the detail that went into the scenery, I don't know if I've ever seen detail like this as far as like the surrounding area of the airport. There it is right there, the Federal Transfer Center. So something really cool with the scenery. It's not just about the scenery. We've actually got the Federal Transfer Center, and it is a massive jail, I guess, where prisoners, I mean, look at the jet bridge. It's just a solid metal construction jet bridge. It's pretty damn cool, man. So this may be cool. We may be able to do some, like, who even knows, chat? What could we do? We could do like some Con Air, do some Con Air ops out of Oklahoma or something like that. It opens it up quite a bit for some possibilities to do some really cool stuff. So yeah, they absolutely nailed this one out of the park. There's a 7.4 over here. I don't know what this is for. It looks like this has been turned almost into like a Civil Aero Medical Institute.
For my bail, can you pick me up at the prison transport on the way out?
Yes. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. I think that was Maverick. Huge no floaties, Maverick. Thank you very much for supporting the stream, sir. I appreciate you as always. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. So yeah, the scenery is, in my opinion, probably one of the most detailed sceneries I think I've seen from iniBuilds. Performance is great. We're in the mid 40s. We are on VATSIM. So I mean, performance to me, or for me, has been absolutely fantastic. I'm excited about today. We've got some fun flights. Their fleet is 737 300s and 400s. Maybe we could pick up the 600 and treat it like it was and just pretend it was a 400 or something, Smitty. But yeah, really, really cool scenery. Like I mentioned, absolutely fantastic. Kudos and shout out to the iniBuilds team. I think they absolutely nailed this one out of the park. So today we're going to have a fun day of flying. We're going to go from Oklahoma to Denver, but an hour and 15-minute flight, and then we'll do the return flight about an hour and 15 minutes as well back to Oklahoma. Should be a beautiful showcase of the scenery. And keep in mind, chat, I do have a pinned message up top on the second leg. Once we start our descent back down into Oklahoma, we're going to do a giveaway. One lucky viewer is going to win a free copy of Oklahoma, so it doesn't get any better than that, chat. Free copy of Oklahoma up for grabs today, so make sure you stay tuned to the stream if you can. If you've got work or you've got things to do, just make sure you can try and tune in today for the second half of the stream as we start our descent into Oklahoma. We'll be doing a nice giveaway. So 3 days has passed since dispatcher training in Stepford County Railway on Roblox. Very cool, Henry. I'm very proud of you. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll, shall we? Let's get our sounds turned up here. First thing is first, welcome back to Airbus. Feels good to be back in the buses. Let's get our external power on. We'll get battery switch 1 and 2. We'll get our ADIRs left side, right side, and center. Put those all to the nav position. We'll continue our flows. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights can come on. Master start switch on the EPU goes on. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exit, and we'll bump the cargo heat to the aft position. Beautiful. Tango India Aviation celebrating 13 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Says 13 months. I thought it was 11, something like that. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. And we've got Jordan Chisimore. Jordan, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. I really do appreciate you, man. Welcome back to business class. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Hello, Cap. I hope you're doing well. Do you often use IVO or only VATSIM? VATSIM for 99%. Well, I would say VATSIM 90% of the time, Pilot Edge 10% of the time. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure we're going to do some Pilot Edge flights this week, but we'll see. Cool. So, sweet. Everything looks good up there. I'm happy with that. We do have our pre-departure clearance, chat, so we can kind of just start getting things ready if we need to. So, first things first, we're going to set the altimeter. I believe it's 3026. We'll set that now. Let's come down here. Let's clear out some of the messages that are here. We don't need that. Beautiful. Let's go to the FMC. We're going to go to our init-ref tab. We're going to go ahead and plug in some information. We're going to go init request. It's going to populate our information. We are Frontier Flight FFT 467. Yes, 467. Go ahead and throw that in there. Beautiful. Let's do our IRS init. We're going to confirm on alignment. Yes, beautiful. Thank you. Should take about 7 minutes to get that bad boy going. Cost index today, we're going with our usual 35, and we're going all the way up to 36,000 feet. So we'll plug in flight level 360. Beautiful. Captain Grease, how are you, my friend? Celebrating 3 months. Says, hello, Cap. 3 months, just 9 to go for that 1 year baby. iniBuilds settings the standard for space at this point. Butter this landing, Cap. Thanks, Captain Drees. Appreciate you, man. And Jordan celebrating 26 months. Says, we all riot iniBuilds from Montreal scenery. We're getting Fly Tampa Montreal. I don't know when. I don't know why it's taking so long, but I can confirm that I have had a chat with Fly Tampa. So we are getting Fly Tampa Montreal. I don't know when, though. I don't know what the big delay is going on at Fly Tampa. We're supposed to get Amsterdam. We're supposed to get a couple other ones as well. So hopefully we get that soon, man. Yeah, hopefully we get it soon. Cool. Let's jump over here to our electronic flight bag. Let's start punching in some information and some numbers up here. We're going to go to our Fenix tab. We're going to go ahead and load up our flight plan and information. Beautiful. We are KOKC to KDN. Good. Let's go to our mass and balance tab today. Got 159 passengers, 2,500 kilograms of cargo, and 6,500 kilos of fuel. We'll go ahead and load the aircraft. We're going to go to instant. Beautiful. We're just doing instant on this because we are boarding through GSX. So this is just for our weight and balance purposes. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to our NITB page. Let's plug in some numbers here. It was 59.2 slash, what was it? 59.2 slash 31.2. 31.2. Good. We'll populate that. And then our block fuel for today's flight was 6.5. Beautiful. And we'll throw that in there. Great. Let's go to our flight plan tab. Like I said, we do have our pre-departure clearance. So we'll read through it here. We've been cleared into Denver. The Stefan 3 departure. Ziwi transition. And then the Nix 3 arrival. That's good. Cleared as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect filed cruise 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 135.175. Okay. And squawk 7063. So beautiful. We'll just take care of all of that right now. 7063 on the squawk. Good. And we'll go ahead and program the McDo. So we're going KOKC departures. We're planning for the departure out of 3-5 left. We're going to be on the Stefan 3 departure. There it is. With the Ziwi transition. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And in Denver, the winds, at least when I checked earlier this morning, the winds were showing that we were going to be landing on 3-5 left. Let's see what's going on, man. Flight Tampa, YUL, and FSS YYC need them bad. Yes, I agree. Winds are 100 at 5 knots. 100 at 5 knots. Well, if I was a betting man, we probably would be not landing. We should probably be landing 16s. 16 left, to be exact, would be my most 100 at 5, 16. Yeah, so we're going to change that. So we are going to do that. We're going to go for the KDEN arrivals. We're going to plan for the ILS 16 left. We're going to be on the Nix 3 arrival. Find that on our list. We'll keep scrolling down. Nix 3. Where are you? I missed you. It's right there. My bad. Nix 3. Good. We're going to take it via the Halen transition. And we're going to do our approach via, and we're going to open this up here, and we're going to have a quick little look-see. So if we go over here to the Nix 3 arrival, we're going to be taking probably this way down to Quick. What is this? Landing 16 right? Yeah, 16 left. So it's going to be the Quickie transition. So if we open up our charts and we go to, we don't need you. Let me unpin this. Unpin you. Approach. We're going to plan 16 left. Pin you. Good. And then we've got from... probably want it via Kipper. No, there's Jeeper. Is Quickie a transition in here? Can we select Quickie? Kale, Kipper, and Tushner. Kale, Kipper. It's the only thing is Kipper's like all the way up here. So I guess we're not going to have any transition. I guess from Quickie, we'll just take it over. So we're going to insert that. We'll have a quick little look-see here. We'll just make sure that it does actually say that. Yeah, okay, so it is. Okay, so that's fine. So it goes from Quickie to Kick Me to Leets to then the arrival. Okay, cool. That's all fine. I'm happy with that. That's good. We haven't landed 16 in a while on in Denver, so that's fine. That's all good. Who's that? AJ, my man. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate you. 9 months. Huge no floaties, my man. Thanks so much. Says In and Out. No In and Out nearby, but there's a Waffle House. Hey, we like Waffle House. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much for supporting the stream, dude. Appreciate you. Is Microsoft ever going to release an A350? They probably will, Isaac. I think there's a freeware one in development, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah. Hello, Cap. I'm flying with you tomorrow or day after, whenever. Huge update on to Aerosoft. Not too excited yet, but the Air Canada livery got my... yeah, I mean, it's going to be good. We're all just patiently waiting at this point, right? Patiently waiting for it to release, my man. Patiently waiting. All right, 121.9. 121.9. Good. We'll tune to that frequency now. We'll get that set up there. And then we've got our departure frequency, which is 135.175. 135.175. We'll plug that in. And we'll got all of that ready. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. I'm happy with all of that. That looks great to me. The only thing we have to do now is our performance data. So let's come over here. We're going to go to our departure performance. We'll plug in some information here. KOKC, we are departing on 3-5 left. There it is. Thank you. Flap config. We're going with a flap 1 departure today. Force toga no. Anti-ice off. Packs on. We'll sync up the load sheet. We'll sync up the live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds today. What do you do with the flight level, the FL plan discontinuity? JJ, usually that means there's a vector. So I leave it blank, and then when it comes time for that, we just vector to the next waypoint. That's really the main thing for it. All right, 143, 143, 146, 143, 143, 146. Good. Back over here, we need 1/down 0.2 and 66. 1/down 0.2 and 66 on the flex temp. Beautiful. Cool. Everything's done. Everything is complete. We're good to go. We're just waiting now on the last couple passengers. What do we have? 25 more passengers, chat. 25 more passengers. How do you go direct in the Airbus? Direct. DIR. Direct, and then you select from the list of waypoints. Super easy in Airbus. Boeing, it's kind of a little bit weird. Like Boeing, you would like select, you know, Boeing, you would select this one. It would put it in your scratch pad, and then you would scroll all the way to the top, and you'd put it up top where your next waypoint would be. You know what I mean? Is World Update 12 out yet? No. It is not. Mitchell, huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you, my friend. Cornbread, waffles, and chili. Sounds good. Sounds good. Crazy windy and chilly here in OKC today. What's the temperature? Yeah, -2. A little bit chilly for sure. Yeah, it is out on the beta, but the full release is not out yet. You are correct. Yes. Full release still is not out. Reggie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Thanks for coming to hang out today. Appreciate you being here, man. All right. What's for lunch today? Probably just having a sandwich, to be honest with you. I didn't do any meal prep. I'm doing my meal prep tomorrow, so. I was getting a flight plan uplink, failed in the McDo last night. Not sure why. I gave up, and we'll try tonight. That's weird. Make sure that you've got your proper sim brief information plugged in. Yeah. You get a lot of snow cap. We got about half a foot yesterday. Not as much. I think they were predicting about a foot, so not quite as much as they were predicting, but yeah.
I do wonder if Aerosoft are waiting for sim update to release the 330.
Yeah, I mean, could be a good idea. Yeah. Maybe they're part of, I think that if you're a developer, you're privy to like the betas or whatever. So Aerosoft is probably on the sim update 12 beta, and they're probably tweaking and fixing anything. So any release date for the scenery, it's available now, man. Exclamation point scenery in chat. You can go and pick it up. Do keep in mind, we are doing a giveaway today. So if you were on the fence, you're not quite sure if you want to spend the money on it, I would say at least wait for the giveaway to be finished. And then if you don't win the giveaway, at least that way you can do it like that. But yeah, we are doing a giveaway today. We're going to be doing it on the return leg back to Oklahoma, so just keep that in mind. Okay, we are almost ready to go. Let's go and spool up the APU. We'll jump outside. We'll listen to this bad boy spooling. The price is set lower than $60. Maybe the same price as the RJ. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah. Good morning, Cap. When will we be back on the 737? Oh boy, don't start, please. Meanwhile, 25C here where you're at. Jesus, damn, dude. Am I running the sim update 12? No, I'm not, Captain Chad. No, I pulled out of the beta after the avionics beta. Yeah. It's awesome. Got to buy it ASAP, but currently on holiday, so no flying for you. Got you. Can't seem to find passenger and payload option in the new SimBrief interface. I want to manually put how much payload and passengers. I don't want to get auto-generated. It's there. Simulation. Just scroll down a little bit, man. You'll see it, dude. You will see it, man. How's the Shamu livery look? We can't see your livery, Joe. It's just going to be... What in the fuck was that? Did I just get a... The shit that happens when I'm a streamer, dude. I swear to God, man. The shit that happens. From Sister Williams. When you are lost in the darkness, look for the light. Fuck's sakes, man. Oh my God. Can I just dim this? Can we just turn this off? There you go. Yeah, thank you. Oh my fucking Lord, dude. The shit that happens when you're a streamer, chat. I'm telling you, man, you can't make it up. All right. APU bleeds coming off. or sorry, APU bleeds coming on, external power's coming off, fuel pumps are coming on, we're ready for push and start. I don't know if he wants us to call for push and start. We're going to go and get our TCAS on and reporting. We get this at, okay, man, ha 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 ha, we get it, dude, ha 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 ha. Is there a way to turn that off, chat? Like, that would be my biggest help if there was a way to turn that off. Beacon light comes on, we'll go ahead and go GSX, we'll prepare for pushback and departure. How did that message get there? It's the ACARS. It's, yeah, I think you have to click the ETC message button. It is in the Fenix app. Ice warning, no, good. How do we come down here? Settings, because that's just going to drive me bananas. It's not in those settings. Okay, what if we click on these settings? No. Stop. How do I go to the home screen? Sim settings. I have to disable that. Click the ETC message button in the cockpit in the side of dash. The ETC message in the cockpit. Click ETC message button on the cockpit left side of dash. Wait, what? Oh, right here. Thank you. Is there a way to turn that off though? That's my big thing, because people are going to be funny and yeah. Was somebody saying external Fenix app will allow me to turn that off? Okay. Stage 5 clinger. Listen, dude, you would be amazed, man. You'd, at least it's not filled with racist messages. Usually when I get messages on here, it's filled with like racial slurs and shit like that. So, I mean, that's a good start. At least he's just trying to spread the word of the good Lord, right? All right, let's prepare for push and start. I don't know which way they want us to go, but we'll call them up. I think I have to set a new push to talk. I do settings, push to talk, apply, okay. All right, good. We should be good now. Oklahoma ground, very good afternoon. Frontier flight 467, looking for push and start from gate 10, please.
Frontier flight 467, Rogers ground. Push and start your discretion forward to taxi.
Forward to taxi, thanks. Facing west on taxi line, that's what we want. Good. Remove your Hoppy ID from the Fenix app, but would have to restart. Got you. Okay, well, I'll remember that for next time. Thank you. Okay, let's come down here. Let's go to the Fenix tab. We're going to go to our ground services. We're going to go ahead and remove the chocks and cones and the GPU. There we go. They're locking the gear. Wonderful. Is there a command to see CAP's PC specs? Yes. Exclamation point specs in chat. Yes. Airbus Bible study? Yes. Window lickers and rivet counters everywhere? Yes. Welcome to being a streamer, man. I'll never understand it, but hey, it is what it is, man. If that's what somebody wants to do with their time, that's what someone wants to do with their time, man. Let's go to received messages. We've got our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. We've got our finalized load sheet. 159 plus 2. So a total of 161 souls on board today, chat. Park brakes going off. Beautiful. Pushback is starting. Don't pay attention to her. That's fine. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Nice, Smitty. Nice. I thought I walked through the valley of the shadow of Unicom while we hear no evil, for Cap is with me. Fuck's sakes, don't. You guys are too much, man. Cap the Redeemer. Well, at least we can laugh about it, right, chat? At least we can laugh about it. At least we can have a big old laugh about it, okay? I think this is the way we need to be pushed back, to be honest with you. Where are we? We are here. And yeah, we're going to go out here, and then it's probably going to be Golf 1, Golf Alpha for 3-5 left. So yeah, good. Good job on the pushback. Good job. Hopefully it doesn't keep pushing us back all the way. We've got a good start on engine. Okay, I don't know where he's going, but that's fine. Merv, what's up, man? Good afternoon from snowy Ontario. Yeah, I got dumped on last night. I got dumped on. You checked out the runways at this airport? I have. Yes, indeed I have. We're all good. Same in Denver. We're all good. Is this the Southwest hub? Big. I don't think it's a Southwest hub, but it's a big Southwest airport. Yes.
Rogers ground, runway 35 left, taxi via Golf 1, Golf Alpha, cross runway 31.
35 left via Golf 1, Golf Alpha, cross 31, Southwest 321.
You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy, man. Almost every plane you see fly over is a Southwest. Ah, got you. I'll see when you get back going to the Oklahoma Thrustmaster Challenge at the rodeo. Nice. Yes. PTU barking away at us. More United American flights here at KOKC. Southwest only has 3 or 4 gates. Got you. You got 10 inches of Portland last night. Damn. Damn. That's a lot.
Right is clear.
All right, beautiful. Let's go flaps position 1. Trim value was down 0.2. Down 0.2. Good. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system and system 1 go on. RMR ground spoilers. Auto brake max RTO. 5,000 feet initially, which was given to us by the controller. We'll go upstairs. APU comes off. APU bleed comes off. Beautiful chat. We're good to go. Let's let them know we're ready to taxi. She's giving us the wave with our gear pin. Wonderful. Going to tell us to have a safe flight. There we go. Oklahoma ground, Frontier Flight 467 ready, taxi 35 left.
Frontier Flight 467, runway 35 left, taxi via Golf 1, Golf, and Alpha, cross runway 31, follow the Southwest 737.
Golf 1, Golf Alpha, cross 31 will follow the Southwest ahead, Frontier Flight 467. All right, let's do it. Park brake off. Let's go. Spooky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Huge FedEx and UPS presence, too. Yes. I'm so excited for the iniBuilds A300, man. Start doing some cargo ops and stuff. Cannot wait. Hey, Cap, we doing 2 legs today? Yes, as per normal. As per usual streams, we do, yeah. Alright, so we got Golf 1, Golf, cross 3-1, and then a left on Alpha. We're following the Southwest out there. Beautiful. Cool. Leaving the ramp area. Let's get our nose lights on. Information Alpha, what's up, man? Scenery is insane. Very impressed. It is beautiful, man. iniBuilds doesn't disappoint, dude, if I'm being honest with you. They really don't, man.
I can't wait until the car warranty and 5x spot messages coming through the ACAS systems. We need to get out of here quickly. Please expedite taxiing and ignore the federal police vehicles. Midnight Maverick jailbreak.
Midnight Maverick jailbreak. Huge love floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. How much more FPS do you think you're getting with that streaming PC? I would say 5 to 10, Shaq, on most situations. It's not only so much about the FPS that I've gained, it's about the stream quality. You're literally, the quality of the video that you guys are getting is basically exactly what I'm seeing. The biggest thing that I used to notice about streaming off a single PC was just how much the video would degrade the actual viewing experience. So FPS are obviously up, and that's obviously a bonus, but I think it's the whole thing as far as just smoothness and the overall image quality that is being uploaded as well. But yes, I'm extremely pleased with it. More importantly, you know, I ordered a lot of these parts when they were on sale, so I think the total build cost, including the 4K capture card, was just over $1,000. So for somebody like myself that does this full time and that is a full-time content creator, the $1,000 to up the quality of the videos, not only with FPS but just boost in visual, yeah, for sure, man. Has it helped with the overall viewership? I don't think so, Will, to be honest with you. I don't really promote it. I don't really have like you know, hey guys, I have a capture PC now, and I think that would kind of be a hard number to try and evaluate as well, Will, to be honest with you. I don't know too many people that would subscribe just because you have a 2 PC setup, you know what I mean? I think overall it's just important to give back to the people who do support me and who do watch me stream after stream after stream. This is more for them, right? The people that have been here and the people that have been supporting me. It's more for them as opposed to like getting new people coming in because I have a capture PC or whatever, right? If that makes sense. Can Microsoft be streamed at 4K? Yes, it can be. It's very taxing on your computer, but you can stream in 4K, yeah. What most people do and what most streamers do will be that most streamers will run their PC in 4K and then upload and stream in 1440 or 1080p, so yeah. I saw the runway signs. Taxiway G was flipped the wrong way. I don't know if iniBuilds saw that. Interesting. We'll have to mention that. I don't know. Maybe it's like that in the scenery. I don't know. Maybe it's like that in real life.
67, monitor Fort Worth Center 13517.
Monitor Fort Worth 13517. Thanks for ATC, dude. Hopefully catch you on the way back. Frontier Flight 467.
Thanks for flying. See ya.
All right. We're monitoring Fort Worth Center.
Radar contact. Maintain flight level 340.
Maverick dropping another $5 donation. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate
Cap
you,
him
dude.
on the wing quick. Have someone open the side door. Ha ha.
I don't know how you escaped the jail over here.
Traffic.
Traffic. He's on the runway, Airbus.
117,
We're
radar
down.
contact. Maintain flight level 340.
There's the Southwest departing. Beautiful. He wants us to monitor, so we should...
360, wind 360 at 17, gas 22, runway 35, correction 36, right, clear for takeoff, right at the hassle.
Always flying. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. There goes the Southwest jet. He just departed out in front of us. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you back. Welcome aboard.
13, descend and maintain 3000.
Can you please give advice to XP72 because his stream is a slideshow?
13, descend and maintain 3000.
I mean, I haven't been able to tune into any of the XP streams, but I hope it's not a slideshow. He just didn't he just buy a PC like a year ago? He upgraded his PC. He's got like an i7 12700K and a 3070 Ti or something like that. Shouldn't be having too much performance issues with a PC like that. Honestly, though, I think the big thing with XP and what's going on there is his setup, man. The 3-monitor flat screen setup. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you right now. That is not like as a flight sim person, yes, absolutely. But as a streamer, it's real difficult, man. There's a lot that the GPU has to do. Like that's almost too much. You know what I mean? That makes it's a lot of work on your PC, dude. Like a lot of work. We need to do a left turn here of a heading of 311, chat. That's what we're doing off departure. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe when I see him at the him at the expo, we can mention it or something like that. But yeah.
All right, Charlie 8793, proceed directly outwing the VOR. I'll have further claims for you in a
It's a
second.
slideshow, man. Multiple people saying it's slideshows. Damn. It's got an i7 10700K. I mean, that's still not bad. It's, you know.
And Delta 360 radar contact, climb maintain flight level 340.
Just drains the VRAM of the GPU, especially at higher resolutions. Yeah, I mean the 3 flat screens. Think about how many pixels. Think about how many pixels that it's drawing in the GPU, and then you're streaming on top of it.
Southwest 321 radar contact, climb maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340.
That's a lot, man.
Southwest 2214 taxi.
That is a lot.
Back to the ramp.
He does, but he's running everything from his P, and the settings are all maxed out. I love XP, but his streams are hard to watch. Hey, man, listen, I think, more importantly, I think that's something you need to reach out to XP. There's not much that I can do, man, on my end. You know what I mean? That's not... What am I going to do, right? So I think maybe you should, as a viewer and a supporter and a sponsor of XP, I think it'll mean a lot more coming from his viewers if you explain to him that the streams or the experience hasn't been what you've expected. So 35 left, cleared for takeoff, fly runway heading, Frontier Flight 367.
Southwest 321, proceed direct.
All right,
Steven.
cool. There's our takeoff clearance. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs on, nose lights on, wing lights on, strobe lights are on. beautiful. It's possible that it's a stream setting that his frames are actually really smooth. So the last thing that I saw from XP was I logged in. I think he was in, I can't remember, man. He was departing out of somewhere and he kept getting kicked off VATSIM because he was less than 19 FPS. So that tells me that it's not a stream setting. That tells me that it's his actual setup. Because if you're getting booted off VATSIM for not maintaining 19 FPS, there's seriously something serious going on. You know what I mean? There's something going on with that one. All right, chat, let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttles to 40%. Stabilized. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 66 runway auto thrust blue. Let's go. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. .100 knots. V1, the rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Bye, OKC. We'll be back. We gotta turn those down, just we gotta listen for our radio calls. So he wants us runway heading, chat. So we'll maintain runway heading right now. We'll bug that up. Good.
Frontier Flight 467, radar contact, maintain flight level 360, proceed direct Stephen.
Flight level 360, and we will proceed direct. Can you get that again?
That's direct Stephen, Sierra Tango, Papa Hotel November.
Stephen, thanks, just didn't hear you. Cool.
And,
direct Stephen, let's go throttles to climb. Beautiful.
Southwest 1966 is flight limit heading. I apologize about that.
Pick up to use default sensitivities. I do. Yes. I do.
United 1495, flight heading 270, vector final.
Beautiful.
Southwest 413, field 2 o'clock.
Cap, to use the Microsoft Flight Simulator enhancement? No. I do not know what that is, sorry.
Southwest 413, clear visual touch, I'll make sure you're on right.
Alright. And we're direct Stephen. We can go upstairs. We can get our runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights. Beautiful. Come down here. Ground spoilers disarmed. Beautiful. And there's 220. We'll go flaps clean. Pitch up. Don't worry about that. Cool. And there we go. En route to Denver, chat. It's easier to fly the Airbus due to the auto trim. It's very different, that's for sure. Straight out chat, autopilot's coming on. It's very different to fly Airbus. It feels very different for sure. Yeah.
Southwest 1966, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 3 at 0, proceed direct Stephen. Southwest 1966. And confirm direct Stephen.
Not sure if you're able to check out the new Citation Max video today. Busy departure for sure. Awesome content. I have not. I will definitely watch it. I'll probably watch it this evening while I'm eating my dinner. It's one of my favorite things to do with the Citation Max video. Put it up while I'm having dinner. How many legs today? Yes, we're going Oklahoma to Denver, back to Oklahoma. So we're doing a full sector like they would in the real world. What was the alarm warning? The flaps weren't completely clean before going over 230 knots. Do you ever run into the issue where the Fenix where it pitches up and tries to stall itself while on autopilot? No, thankfully. I have not. Yeah. I have no clue what that is, King Fahad. Sorry, man. We ever stream the CJ4?
Delta 2002, do you want
Probably not, Will. Maybe. Like, I mean, never say never, right? But it's obviously not my bread and butter. I much prefer flying my big jets around. But yeah. Never say never. Watching Max doesn't give you the itch to fly the CJ4? No. Max is a professional, man. I just love watching his videos. That's it, man.
This is FedEx 214.
Real world citation Max ops? He's not in the CJ4 though, is he?
Flight level 30 headed to Dallas Fort Worth. Just switch frequency requesting squawk code.
FedEx 614, Fort Worth Center, good morning. Squawk 6, correction, squawk 2552.
Squawk 2252, Delta 614.
I did see that, Sonny. Yeah, they announced that last week. Yeah. Hopefully they price it the same way that they did the CRJ. 50 pounds would be awesome. Same price as the Fenix, something like that, you know? How many screens do I have? I sim on one monitor, and then I have a second monitor to do chat and everything. And then if you flip the camera, or if you look all the way directly 90 degrees to my right, I have my streaming PC, which is behind the second PC, and then the monitor here doing all that stuff. So 3 monitors, but only 2 are plugged into the game PC, 1 is plugged into the street PC.
2552.
You ever fly the Avro? Jorge, I've flown it before in X-Plane. It's not my favorite jet to fly. Maybe we can visit it at some point, but yeah.
Southwest 23, correction 2315, radar contact, maintain flight level 360, proceed direct Steven.
Will you fly the Aerosoft 330? Absolutely, Tenzu. Yes. 100%.
Southwest 24, correction 2945, winds 360.
Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. Really do appreciate it. Do you use NVIDIA color shading, or I keep it all default? It's all default, Skylar. All default, man. You know, I know a lot of people like modding things, and a lot of people like adding things onto it, so... yeah, I try and keep it as default just to show everybody how beautiful the simulator can be at default settings, you know. Nevergosh has had another update, and it's really good. It is, yeah. Hey, Capanova sim setup for a decent PC and the necessary software peripherals. How much do you estimate it comes out to? I mean, Sam, you want me to be brutally honest, man? So you need to build a PC, you need to get peripherals, you need to get the simulator and a couple airplanes. You're looking at a couple $1,000s, man. I mean, realistically, on a budget, you could probably do it for like $2,000, $2,500. If you wanted to, let's say, build a PC and not have to revisit it for like 4 or 5 years, you're probably looking closer to like $4,000 or $5,000. On a budget, again, you could probably get it done for $2,000, $2,500. I don't suggest always doing things on a budget, especially when it comes to computers. Computers are basically like cell phones. So you build a computer, and within 6 months, there's newer and better technology out. You know what I mean? I always say try and find that middle ground. Don't necessarily cheap out, but also don't get the most expensive components, if that makes sense. I would say comfortably, probably $3,500 to $4,000 would be ideal if you could spend that. It's extremely expensive, man, to get into. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, man. I know it can be a little bit daunting, but yeah. Microsoft is making me go broke. Too many things coming out so quick. Good but bad time. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. Thankfully, I'm in the position that I'm in, Maverick, and I only have to pay for about 40 or 50% of the things that I use. A lot of the stuff that you see me use has either been given for stream purposes or review copies, or because I'm friends with a developer or something like that. So, yeah. What's the livery on this one? We are a Wolf. The Wolf. Forget what his name is. Something Wolf. Fun fact, the Wolf on the tail Chinook was a rescued wolf dog hybrid whose rescue marked the start of the Colorado Wolf and Wildlife Center. He died in 2007. Damn, that's pretty cool, Brandon. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Thanks for the info. Need to start the GoFundMe page for a 4090. I don't even really need a 4090, to be honest with you, Maverick. Like, would it be nice? Sure, but like, if, I don't even know if I could fit a 4090 in this bad boy, man. I don't know if I can. Captain JJ, thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. And Jason Vine, Jason, thanks so much for the £2, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hope all is well, and thank you very much for support, man. Yeah. Any news about a world update planned for release today? World update? No, it's not coming out today. I think it's coming out in March. I think we've still got a little bit to go. You have a 2080 Super, so if I'm going to upgrade something this year, might as well make it a 4090. Oh, for you, yeah. I mean, honestly, Maverick, I'd look at maybe a whole new build. Like, that's kind of what it is. What case do I have? The NZXT 710, I think it's called. I don't remember. Have your VATSIM servers remained the same? Every day the servers keep decreasing on vPilot app, and I'm only left with Germany, which is weird. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. Sim update 12 messed everything up for you? Uh-oh. That's not good. World update New Zealand is supposed to come out today. What, really? Interesting. I had no clue. I thought that was coming in March at some point. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you, man. I got a whole new PC and use my current setup for streaming another setup just for my truck sim or something. Yes, 100%. Good idea, man. Yeah. Because really the only thing you need to add, Maverick, is you just need a capture card. You know what I mean? So as long as you got PCI room, you're good, man. Flying the Fly-by-Wire 320 for the first time, doing LaGuardia to MCO. I have to say I love this aircraft. It is good. Yeah. Justin, what's up, my man? How are you, dude? Hopefully all is well. I think we're through transition altitude, chat. Yep, we definitely are. No problem. And we can release the seatbelts as well. Pretty smooth up here thus far. The TCA quadrant and side stick combo is hard to beat. I love mine. It is. JJ, I agree, man. Yeah, 100%. He's right. World update is due today. Interesting. Did you get rid of the NZXT H440 when you got the 10900? Yes, I did. Wait. What's the biggest one, Yeti? Is it the 700? I don't know. I had the 440, and then I got the bigger one with this build. And then the other case, yeah, the orange case is gone. I sold that. I sold the orange case with the CPU and the motherboard and the RAM still in it, and the PSU. And then I sold the GPU. Yeah. What do you use to connect your peripherals to receive? Do you have a fat USB hub or something like that? Yes, I have a 10-slot USB 3, Joe. Off Amazon. I can lead you in the direction if you want a nice one. There's certain ones you have to be careful of. I absolutely love mine. It's perfect. Yeah, it's a 10-slot USB 3.0. And yes, all my peripherals go into that, and then one into the back of the computer.
We've got the air marshal zip-tied and duct-taped. If you can crank up the cabin altitude pressure real high so we can DB Cooper him out aft service door.
Jesus. Thank you for the support, C2A, as always, my friend. Huge show floaties to you. Is it one of the ones that has the on and off buttons? It is, Joe. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
575 TCR across Cedar Creek at and maintain 1000.
5 TCR across Cedar Creek at or above 10,000.
What are your thoughts on the Bluebird Simulation 7.5? It looks good. Everything that I've seen so far, Aaron. I was really impressed with how. I was really impressed with the most recent video that they put showing the VNAV and LNAV and stuff. Yeah. Yes, I have the 710 exactly. Is it a flat panel in front? Yes, with big air gates on the side and on the bottom. Yeah, the H440 was the big orange ugly one. Yeah. Yeah, the 710 now. I actually like this case. It's pretty big considering what I use it for. It's pretty beefy.
Yeah, we had a huge storm line move through yesterday, and the winds have been high all day.
Yeah, I can always tell people, make sure you're getting a powered USB hub. You always want to get a USB hub that has its own power. It will, you'll never have any issues with any of your peripherals as long as you've got a USB hub that has its own power, a 9-volt or something like that, you know. White Bulls Production, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Welcome back. No power is no good. Yeah, no, you want it to be powered.
Wind 030 at 9 or runway 35 right, clear to land.
Clear land 35 right, from 8793.
Yeah, the acrylic, it was a little bit weird. Yeti, I didn't have any scratches on mine, but I do agree it was a little bit weird. It was almost like it kind of reminded me of the honeycomb. It was almost like that rubbery feel to it. I do remember that, yeah. No vaping on the plane. Sir, I am the commanding pilot, the commanding captain. Tempered glass? Yes, has to be tempered glass for sure. I just could never justify spending like $300-400 on like don't kid me wrong, man. Those what are they called? The Lian Li or whatever the hell those cases are called. They're absolutely beautiful. I think they're fantastic. But to spend like $300-400 on a case, I don't know, man. For something that I literally just sits there, I don't even touch it, I don't even look at it, you know. Yeah, the true commander is the FAA. The no smoking sign is on. No, it's off. Don't worry. When I first saw the Antonov, I thought it was going to be bashing a Sobo plane, but the level of detail iniBuilds have put into it is amazing. It's going to be our first strict cargo plane. Should be, yeah. You have the Lian Li. Eve, did you get it on sale? Corsair cases are nice, yeah. And I agree with that, Jordan. NZXT. That's the reason I keep going back to the NZXT, man. Is just I love the fan. I love having 3 fans on the front, 1 fan on the back. I love it, man. Yeah. The conspiracy about PMGG's so-called secret aircraft being a 757 holds true. It'd be interesting to see how they respond to Bluebird's 75. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows, man? You're right. You are right. You got a Lian Li on a pre-built PC. Very cool. Very cool. Software for RGB is nice from Corsair. Yeah. MSRP, it's not bad. I mean, but you have to think about it, Yeti. 160 US, I think that translates to 220 CAD, 220, 230 CAD. So yeah. Fractal meshify, I mean, for ventilation, Smitty, absolutely. It doesn't get any better. Yeah. Is my PC water-cooled? My CPU is water-cooled, yes. I have an all-in-one AIO. You can put exclamation point specs. I have the Corsair H100X high performance. High performance, all-in-one, AIO.
Thanks for service over to Uticom, Southwest 321, field.
Wi-Fi, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude, dropping the $2 donation.
Center, I got a question.
Thanks so much, man. Hope all is well.
I always got a second. What you got?
You streaming, or you got a YouTube or anything, or are you just doing this for fun?
I do this for fun. I am trying to get the stream set up, but the way the software is working, it won't actually record both of my radar screens at one time, so I got to work that out.
That sucks. Well, let me know if you get that set up. We'll definitely come over and check you out.
Awesome, thanks.
Smitty got better ventilation in this case than I did with Meshify. Interesting. Wi-Fi. Thanks for 2 bones, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties too, my man. Thank you. We could definitely help that controller out. He just needs to do monitor capture, but he needs to be able to capture both monitors. Very, very doable. Just needs some tweaking and some configuration. Yeah. Hey, I'm new. I've got any thoughts on buying the Boeing 737-800? Is it worth 70 pounds? Do you have any familiarization with the 737, Aiden? It is absolutely one of the best 737 simulations that I have ever used. I would say it's definitely worth the money, but it's worth the money if you plan on using it, right? Like if you're an avid flight sim enthusiast, then absolutely it's worth it. But if you're not really, you're kind of on the fence with flight sim, you don't know if you're going to use it all that much, I would say maybe not, but yeah. You ever tried doing a flight where you declare an emergency and show us how that would be in the procedure, see if VATSIM controllers would deal with it, landing you safety? So Allman, 99% of the time, if you're getting an emergency on VATSIM, it's appropriate to log off. The VATSIM controllers aren't really here to walk you through like failures and stuff like that. That being said, we have had stuff happen. I've been streaming for like 5 years now. 5 or 6 years, so there has been, we've lost engines, we've had hydraulic leaks, we've had fuel leaks, we've had all kinds of like random bugs that have happened that turn into failures and stuff like that. There have been some stuff, but yeah, for the most part, I usually don't like to do that on VATSIM. If I'm going to do that, it's going to be more on Pilot Edge. Pilot Edge is definitely more suited for that scenario. Yeah. Hey, Gab, do you recommend the Fenix? I'm interested in more realistic A320. Yes. Go ahead for 467.
Frontier Flight 467, leaving the airspace to the north. KC Center has this thing called a light, so they're not online. Monitor Unicom 122.8. See you.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for HTC, man, and good luck with your streaming, man. If you need any help, just let me know.
Roger. Thanks.
All right, over to Unicom. Looking good. No worries, Alman. No worries at all. I took the CRJ into Fenix last night. Being tall, those seats are terrible. Made up with 737 into SNA with a bit of turbulence. There you go. Do you know if Fenix will introduce the IE powered engines? They will, Nick. Yes, they are. They're waiting for it. I think their artist is in. Wait, was it? No, we were going to 360, right? Yeah, 36,000 feet. Not 37. Look, we're getting absolutely blasted right now, chat. Look at this, 138 knot quartering crosswind. Look at our path right now to Denver. Jesus. That's insane. That is insane. We got a performance tab. 253 miles till top of descent, but we're only going 386 on ground speed, so about 40 minutes till top of descent. 35, 40 minutes till top of drop. Look at the crab on the airplane. That is actually insane. That's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. Frank, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming and hang up. I don't know what it is, but PMGG 7.3 lineup is probably the best simulation experience I've ever had. There's just something special about their aircraft. I can't quite pinpoint it. It's just because everything's there, flight simulation experience. Everything is there, man. Everything that you could want is available for you, ready to go, you know? Why don't you use SimRate? I mean, what's the point of doing a flight if you're just going to skip through the flight? Do you know what I mean? Like, sure, man, when I was a kid, I used to, you know, when I was 10 years old, 11 years old, I would, you know, I would take off, I'd put it on SimRate 16, and then I'd land. But the older you get and the more experienced you become at flying, the more you realize that that's not really what it's about, man. And if that is what it's about, I would say just, you know, do shorter flights, you know. Also, you have to remember we are flying on a network, so because we're flying on a network, it's also not really acceptable to speed up time. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not really a fan of time. I don't think I've used time compression in a simulator in probably 10 years, 15 years. Yeah, just do shorter flights, man. I mean, that's really the end of the day. Yeah, yeah. Andy's got a good point right there. Exactly. It's usually not allowed. You know. All right, let's jam some tunes. I don't know if we have any ATC into Denver. Doesn't look like it. Maybe Fort Worth Center will stay on for the return flight, and we'll actually have ATC back in OKC, but there you go, man. To slew in flight sim is a sin. Is the Fenix 320 better than the fly-by-wire? Yes, Hubert, it is. Yeah. Got 154 knot crosswind due to the Memphis from Fargo in the 310. Oof. Nice, man. It's crazy today. Because my birthday is today and I have 70 pounds left, and I was wondering if I'd get it. Quite stressing with all the downloads and stuff. It is, Aiden, for sure. Yeah, it is, man. I'm a little concerned with the performance of the PMGG once the EFB comes out. Apparently the lack of VFB is one of the reasons why the simulation is so buttery smooth. I don't think so, Kevin, to be honest with you, man. Like, the way that things are optimized nowadays, like, maybe if you constantly have, like, moving maps on, you know what I mean? Like, the Fenix has an option, right? Like, you can go to My Flight, and you can, I think, isn't there, like, a moving map somewhere that you can go on? Yeah. Like, can't you open Navigraph and, like, put on moving maps and shit like that, I think? My Flight, I think you just have to, how do we import from SimBrief? And then if you go to My Flight, route, like, this will always take FPS off, right? Like, if you have, like, a moving map up and stuff like that, you'll always lose performance. But, like, I don't know too many people that fly that have this in here like this, right? Like, I don't ever fly. I just have, like, this open like that, and I don't know, man. Yeah. Isn't it actually in the sim? It is already in the sim. Yes, they have it disabled. You are correct. Yeah, it's been in the airplane, I guess, for months now. So, yeah. It will not come to Xbox. No, it will. It will, man. Did you ever do a tour from Milwaukee? Sure. Yeah, if we got some scenery, for sure. Yeah. Any idea if Fly-by-Wire will release the Xbox? No, Fly-by-Wire is not coming to Xbox. They've already said that they don't plan on doing that. Yeah. No Fly-by-Wire to Xbox. I don't think it's possible with the way that they've configured it. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah. Can't wait for the PMDG tablet. Should be nice, man. Yeah. I mean, personally, I'm more excited about a 777 than a tablet. I like tablets and everything, but yeah. Evan, my man, dropping the $5 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, Evan. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. I appreciate you, man.
Hey CPT, do you think you'll eventually start flying an XP-12 again? Planes are finally getting updated and the sim is continuously getting updated.
I don't know, man. Obviously, famous saying here on the channel, never say never. First off, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, man. Never say never. But in its current state, the way that it is right now, I'm just not interested, man, at all. Not that there's anything wrong. Please don't. If you're enjoying X-Plane, all the power to you, man. Just from everything that I've seen, man, from other streamers, other videos, other content that's out there, it's just, it's nowhere near where I want it to be, you know. I have a really hard time, man, just supporting that type of behavior from Laminar Research. In my opinion, this was a big step backwards. The fact that the sim's been out for, what, 6 months now, 7 months, and, you know, I would still prefer to fly over, I'd still prefer X-Plane 11 over X-Plane 12. Yeah, it's just in its current state, man, it's just not ready, dude. I think it's going to need at least another 6 months until they can figure out some stuff. I do miss flying the Q400. I do miss flying the 757, the 76, the A300. I do miss flying those airplanes, but the visual and the performance aspect of the entire simulator is just not, it's just not up to par, man, with what I would expect, dude. It's just not up to par, man. Like I said, I feel, in my opinion, although X-Plane 12 is, you know, on paper it looks good and they're headed in the right direction, the approach that they've done in the simulator, just, it feels like we're going backwards with the new rendering engine and these new clouds that are just eesh, and the new weather just doing all kinds of wonky and weird things. It's yeah, it's just real hard, man. At the end of the day, it's hard for me to commit, and it's hard for me to you know, to support something like that. I'm right now, I'm really enjoying my time here in Microsoft Flight Sim with the updates that are coming and the airplanes that are scheduled to release this year. I've never been as excited for Flight Sim as Microsoft has made me, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? So in that retrospect and kind of in that aspect, I feel that it's I want to give my time and my effort to something that I can really get behind and truly support. I feel like an X-Plane stream is more forced at this point because I think it's very clear that I have a pretty strong negative opinion on it, and I don't ever want my content to feel forced, because that's when I stop having fun. And we'll get there eventually, man. We'll get there eventually. I think maybe at some point in the future, whether it's 6 months from now, whether it's a year from now, whether it's 2 years from now, we'll see, man. I've got it purchased. I've got it installed. I'm not, you know, I'm not against the idea of going back and using it and trying it, but in its current state, I'm going to have to respectfully decline. I'm just not interested right now, you know? Yeah. I'm just it's, you know, and that being said, like I said, man, I don't think there's anything wrong with anybody using it, and I'm going to start driving that home. I think it's time that we end this whole silly sim war, and it's so ridiculous that people want to fight over what's better, and it's like, you know, it blows my mind, man. Like, how the hell are you, or who the hell are you to sit there and to tell me that I have to use a simulator because you think it's better and because it meets your needs? You do whatever you'd like, man, and I support whatever you do. If you want to fly on X-Plane 10, so be it, man. You want to use P3D? Awesome, man. You want to use whatever other simulators out there. It's all on you, man, and it's all how you want your simming career to go. If you enjoy X-Plane 12, all the power to you, man. You've got a plethora of airplanes, I'm sure, like you said, that are getting updated that you can fly. And I wish you all the best, man. There's no There's no hard feelings here, man. You do whatever you feel is good for you, you know? There's nobody that can tell you that you have to fly this because it's better or this or that. Everybody flies for a different reason. Everybody flies for a different perspective. It's on you, man. You enjoy what you want to do, you know? That's it. There are those who think Microsoft is better and those who are wrong. Captain, that autogen scenery below is just beautiful. Oh, wait. This is real scenery. It is, yes. At the end of the day, we're all here for the same passion. Exactly. Yeah. Cap, would you still respect me if I fly FSX? Sure. Do whatever you want to do, man. Yeah. Anybody know if FS Realistic is on Xbox? I don't think it is, Andreas. No, I don't think it is. There it is, the new mantra. I like it. Yes, the new mantra, man. We're done with the sim wars. There are no more sim wars. I don't know why Smitty's yelling ortho at me. I've said absolutely nothing wrong. I've literally been preaching that you should have your own decision. You do whatever you want to do, man. Still flying Microsoft 2000, what y'all talking about? Dude, imagine going like retro back like that. It'd be awesome. How long did it take you to install ortho for Microsoft Flight Sim? You guys are fucking nuts, man. You guys are insane. This guy, man. $114 donation. Always flying. Coming in with the love. Huge no floaties. And damn it, Schmitties to you, my friend. I guess he didn't like that number. He didn't like that number. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. I appreciate you. That is unreal. I just realized, I just did the math in my head as I was adding that up and what that puts him up to for the month, chat. Can we also get some medicines spammed in chat, please? $420 donation. I was responding to JJ's comment about the autogen. Oh, okay. I thought you were yelling at me. I was like, what did I do? Can we get some medicine emojis spammed in chat as well? $420 on the month. From our amazing friend AlwaysFlying. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Not only has he donated $420 this month, but he's also, I'm pretty sure, gifted over 60 or 80 members to the channel as well. Unbelievable, man. Thank you for your support, dude. I appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keeping with that in mind about members, remember, chat, this Sunday is our members-only stream. Sunday is members only. I don't know where we're going to be going, to be honest with you. I haven't picked up Nashville yet. I'm still waiting for more reviews. I'll probably pick Nashville up either today or tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Nashville on Saturday, and then I'm not sure where we're going to go on Sunday. But actually, I really wanted to do a flight. I wanted to do a flight to Tampa, but I wanted to do a cool flight. I wanted to do an Air Canada Rouge from Toronto to Tampa. Maybe we'll do that on Sunday for members only. Yeah. If I finally need to yell at you, I will text you on the phone. True. Very true. Very true. Very true. Tampa, Nashville, OKC. There's no flights from Nashville to OKC or vice versa. I thought about doing that for today's flight, like today's routing, but there are no, or leave it this way, we're going to get into some clouds. There are no flights from Nashville to OKC and or vice versa. So yeah. How was the performance at OKC? It was great. Yeah, no issues. No issues. Was there a new AirAC this morning, chat? Smitty, where was my AirAC message this morning? I think there's a new one this morning. Last few iniBuild airports have been a little bit chunky. I do agree. Yeah, I do agree. There's no doubt about that, Andy. I do agree, man. I think they're getting better as they develop more sceneries and stuff like that. I flew in last night off of I flew in. I flew in yesterday off of VATSIM and I was getting high 40s, low 50s. So I think a lot of it has to do with VATSIM, but keeping in mind, a lot of us do fly on VATSIM, right, Andy? So I agree that VATSIM performance and airports need to be tested and based off of what it's like flying like VATSIM with, like, you know, 5 or 10 airplanes on the ground, and because I think that's a lot of what it does. So what's the AIRAC 2302? That's new AIRAC. So just like in real life, every month there's a new AIRAC cycle that comes out. So yeah, those clouds, it's beautiful. No clue, Jacob. I would like to think so, but there have been no confirmed reports from iniBuilds if they plan on doing one. So yeah, looks like you've got 4 people joining us on this flight. Awesome, cool. Little mini trail up to Denver. Time to remember how to get the new AIRAC into the sim. Very easy, Joe. You just have the Microsoft Flight Sim has the Navigraph. It's super easy, man. It's like, it should take all of 30 seconds. Yeah. I'm sure there are a ton of gotchas when Microsoft Flight Sim were developed and it caused problems that you have to figure out why in a hard way. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hey, Gap, do you have any micro stutters on final approach when Microsoft Flight Sim is loading the ground textures or anything is smooth? Usually it's pretty smooth, man. Sometimes I get like random stutters and stuff, but for the most part it's pretty smooth. Yeah. Was there any new aircraft in this update? No, I don't think so, Haley. No, this is a world update. So it's usually just ortho and airports. Better ortho and, data, elevation data and stuff. The Headwind 330 is a bad copy of the 5-hour A320 systems. I don't know. Yeah. I'm EU based. What are Frontier like to fly with in real life? I have no clue. NC, I've never flown with them on real life. I believe they're like a mid-tier low-cost operator, so probably somewhat similar to like maybe EasyJet in the UK. That would be something that I would probably pair them with, you know, but I've never flown on Frontier, so I can't really attest to that. Yeah. Can't wait to get the Orbex Caribou. Haven't seen that. Damn, yeah, that sucks, right, man? Today's world update is New Zealand. There you go. I feel like iniBuilds is slowly becoming a quantity over quality developer. I believe they need to nail it down a bit when they release and focus more on improving quality. That's honestly, Erin, if I'm being 100% honest with you, man, I find that take actually to be completely wrong. But again, that's your opinion, and this is my opinion, but I personally think, and I'm going to think that chat's going to probably agree with me, I think this OKC scenery is one of the nicest sceneries that they've ever done. As far as like detail, performance, modeling, I think it's one of the better airports that they've done. So I'm not quite sure. It's usually months between projects, so I don't know how you could feel that quantity is more than quality. You also have to remember iniBuilds is it's like an umbrella, right? So they have developers that only do airplane development, and then they have another part of the company that just does scenery development. So yeah, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I don't think that is accurate at all. I think that their products are becoming better and better with every update. I don't know, what are we on, like 10 updates for LAX now? Same for Heathrow as well, probably like 10 updates as well. I don't feel that way, man. I think they're the perfect. I think they're in the perfect place. Frontier is what Southwest used to be, cheap but very good. Got you. Anyone know about the SLC coming? No, but I need that one. I need that bad. Yeah. iniBuilds is very good in quality, maybe some with low FPS, but otherwise fantastic. Yeah, I can agree with you on that one. Performance has definitely been an issue with some of their airports. I definitely agree with you there. But to say that they're quantity over quality, I don't think that's an accurate statement. Again, just personally, I think they're the perfect balance. Maybe some of their airports are a little bit too detailed, but again, they're one of the only developers that's offering, you know, if you fire up the iniBuilds launcher, they're one of the only developers that's offering, you know, to be able to take out interiors, to remove static, you know, airplanes and to remove static baggage carts and loaders, and you can basically customize the scenery exactly the way that you want it, you know? There's not very many developers that are offering that type of experience, so yeah. SLC is being done by a group called Island Simulations or Island Pacific, something like that, but it looks really good so far. It does, yeah, hopefully we're not waiting too long. I would love a Salt Lake, man. That approach in a Salt Lake coming over those mountains, kind of into the valley, it's, wow. Cap, what do you think is the best single airport add-on right now? Man, oh man, oh man, that's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one. I don't know if I can just pick one. There's so many, man. There's so many. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could pick one, man. The BMH is so accurate too from iniBuilds. They are. Yeah, their scenery is top notch, man, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Rand, man. I don't know if I can just think of one, man. One airport. I don't know. That's difficult, man. There's so many good airports, like from so many good developers. It's difficult, man. It's difficult. Microsoft needs to add the taxi light canopy like X-Plane has, more realistic. I'm not even sure what you're talking about, Dankus Osprey, but sure. If you say so. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What do you think of the fly-by-wire 380? Should be interesting, Josh. I hope performance as well. Yeah. Who made the B&A scenery you're thinking of buying? Feel There. Feel There, which is not known to have their most amazing sceneries. Man, it literally feels like we're just not moving. But our ground speed has gone up quite significantly now, 421 knots. So ground speed is definitely going up. But top of descent is in 110 miles. Chat, 110 miles till descent. You like KOKC? Yeah, it's beautiful scenery, man. Absolutely beautiful scenery. Yeah. I wish I knew how to craft the airports. I would do KJAD. Cool little regional. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's tons of tutorials out there, JJ. If you really wanted to teach yourself, man, there's a lot of tutorials out there. Doesn't Feel There have a Charlotte or SDF? No, that's done by FS Dream Team. Feel There is done Raleigh, Durham, LaGuardia, Nashville. I forget there's another one that they have as well. Hey man, is the RTX 2080 Super a good graphics card for Microsoft Flight Sim? It's not bad, David. It's not the worst for sure. But yeah. It is slightly getting a little bit outdated. We're 2 generations now over top of it. So you love the FF Dream Team YVR? That's not FS Dream. Well, FS Dream Team does do YVR, Captain Dom, but I think you're talking about FSim Studios, who does Vancouver and Edmonton, and soon to be released Calgary. So yeah, LaGuardia is not good at all. No, I mean it's okay Wi-Fi, right? There's nothing. That's the thing with here's my kind of my thing. It's with Feel There, they basically do the bare minimum. They do the bare minimum. A lot of the times they're reusing assets throughout the airport and you notice it. My problem with Feel There is that they charge $21 for all of their airports. That airport, compared to other sceneries on the market at $21, feels like a $10 scenery. That's why I have so many issues, and that's why I contemplate these things. Like, how long have I told you that I'm going to be picking up Nashville, and I still haven't bought it because I'm still on the fence about it. I'm still trying to do the math in my head if it makes sense for me to spend $20. And you know me, I'm very adamant that I speak with my wallet. If I like something, I'll buy it. I have no problem buying it. I have no problem supporting a developer. But I have a hard time spending $20 on scenery that I can't really get behind. That being said, again, running a business, running a company, I should probably just buy it so that we have it and it gives us other options. I don't think we've ever flown into Nashville on this stream. And if we have, it was like probably some janky freeware scenery for like X-Plane 10 or X-Plane 11. So I will most likely pick it up, but again, it's just more of like it's that moral thing within me, is I just really don't want to support this type of behavior from developers. I just feel that it's yeah. So the question, if Flight Sim went away today, what would you do? I'd probably fall back to my trade. I have a welding degree. I had tickets. I was a licensed welder before I started streaming. So honestly, I'd probably go back to doing that. Yeah. Thinking of going to a 40 series soon, probably the 4070 Ti. I feel like anything over that would be overkill, and the prices are pretty high once you go past the 70 Ti's. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the same position, Kevin. I just, I honestly think I'm going to wait for the 5000 series, man. Yeah, I think I'm waiting for the 5000 to come out. I think the whole 4000, it's just let everybody spend all their money on these 4000s, and then I'll swoop in and grab a 5000, you know. Do you currently stream full-time? I do, Hubert. Yeah, I do. I have been for the last, what, 2.5, 3 years? Well, that's exactly it, Kevin. It's real difficult to convince myself to spend that kind of money. You know, where my computer struggles is at bigger airports. Now that I have the streaming PC as well, it's taken a lot of load off of it, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I mean, for the most part, we don't really go below 40 FPS. And again, it's flight sim, man, right? It's not like I'm running around playing Call of Duty or something. It's, you know, 30, 35 FPS, you're perfectly fine with flight sim. I find once you go under 30 FPS, the flight model can be a little bit janky. But, yeah. Timothy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Excuse me. Top of descents in 76 miles, chat. 76 miles. What's the weather doing in Denver? Denver. I know it snowed here the other day, so there was snow textures all on the ground. We'll see what it looks like. Denver's showing winds 070 at 5 knots. Okay. Few at 2,000, few at 6,000, few at 10,000. Minus 17. Wow. The altimeter 299er6. Damn, it is cold. Cold in Denver. It is cold. Is the giveaway once we arrive? No, giveaway is going to be on the return flight when we start our descent. Yeah, return flight, start our descent. We'll be doing the giveaway. And remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Don't be patches and subscribe. Exactly. Did you hear the Leafs picked up O'Reilly? Yeah, and you scored a hat trick the other night. I did hear that. What's up, Cap? Thanks for making my workday go by faster. PHX. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. You do some New Zealand flights one day when the World Update comes out? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, my friend. Maybe even next week, Kev. If it's out, we will do some flights next week, man. There's a bunch of cool flights we can do. Greg, to be honest, man, when I flew it, there was some pretty heavy flaws. We were getting these weird micro stutters, and performance was just completely out to lunch. So if I had to go off of what it was like the other day when we flew it, not good. Now there has since been an update that has addressed those stutters and those frame loss. That being said, it flies very different than the Fenix. I much prefer flying the Fenix like the Flite model. The Fenix just feels heavier and much more what I would assume an Airbus feels like. It's not to say there's anything wrong with it, but just once you have the Fenix and then going back makes it a little bit difficult. I much prefer flying the Fenix, if that's what you're asking. Yeah. Queenstown to Auckland ops. Oh, man. Yep. Yep. What's that one airport that's like almost dead in the city and it's got a short runway? Maybe I don't think it's Queenstown. Christchurch, maybe? I'm trying to think. Let me look at what New Zealand looks like. It may be Christchurch. I'm trying to remember. We've been there before. No, Wellington? Maybe it's Wellington? Where's their airport in Wellington? It might be Wellington. Does Wellington have an airport? It is. It's 100% Wellington. Yeah, that is a badass approach, dude. Wellington? Yeah. Wellington. Christchurch is a good one, too. But Wellington is just, man, that approach. I think we have a payware Wellington now, too. Last time we flew in, I think we were using a freeware, or maybe it's payware, I don't know. But yeah, Wellington is, I think that's what it is. Pretty sure. Hold on, let me... Yeah, it has to be, because I think last time we came in over the water. Yeah, it is Wellington. Yeah, Wellington is an insane approach, dude. Yeah. Flight Beam Wellington? Okay, so we do have a... Yeah, okay. Queenstown has a badass approach, too. Yeah, dude, the RNAV approach? Man. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. The payware NZWN is so good. Okay, cool. I'll have to take a look. Like I said, last time we flew in, we had a freeware. So I'll definitely have to take a look. Yeah. Maybe next week, man. Maybe next week we'll go down and have a look for a couple flights. I don't know if we'll spend the full week flying down there, but yeah, it would be fun. Got to do Southwest MDW to another Southwest hub and back. Love the challenge of landing at Midway. Midway is always fun, man. Yeah, for sure. Always a good time. All right, chat. 37 miles till top of descent. Let's start plugging in some information here. Some wonderful information. We'll also grab the most recent Meta. I don't think anything's been updated, but this Monday the 225 is out. Wait, really? It's coming out on Monday? I thought it was coming out mid-March. Captain Dom. Am I correct or am I wrong? 070 at 5 knots. We'll throw that in there. Good. Altimeter 29906. Oh, it is coming out on the 27th? Holy shit. Okay. 29906. Chad, I just want to keep in mind, like, I'm going to have absolutely no clue what to do when that airplane comes out. You guys are fully aware of that, correct? Like, this is going to be a pretty... I honestly think we'll probably do, like, after darks with it at the beginning, just because I'm 55, 57. Imagine having to set that in a Boeing. 55, 57. Yeah, it's going to be crazy, man. February 27th. Damn, okay, that is soon. That's crazy. I heard all the money made from the 225 will go towards the Antonov to make a new IRL 225. Yes, correct. They are donating all of the funds. Yeah. Any idea when the Fenix is getting the IEs and Sharklets? No clue, Excelli. If you really, really, really want to keep an eye, go and if you just throw in Google Excelli, Fenix Discord, or if you go to the Fenix website, put ! aircraft and yeah. We pay for you to know. Got to learn it. I guess. Yeah, exactly. Right. No choice. No choice. The 380 is the 27th. No, I don't think we're getting the 380. There's been no news of the 380. Yeah, but I know this is a very subjective question, but I've been wanting to buy a few sceneries. Any recommendations? I was mainly looking at North America, but I'm open to any region. Anything done by Vertical Sim, anything done by iniBuilds, anything done by Fly Tampa, anything done by FSim Studios, you can't go wrong. You can always go to, if you go to Sim Market, and I think you can check like the highest rated sceneries. Sim Market is where I buy a lot of my add-ons. If you put ! scenery, I believe it's going to take you to one of them anyways, at least for the Denver. Or no, I've got Flightbeam and iniBuild sites up. But yeah, if you go to if you go to Sim Market, there's a great, I think you can select and choose like buy scenery, and that should use Contrail. I mean, Contrail is just the install. Oof, it's not really the, you know, at least on, like, there's no real like catalog that you can look through when on Contrail, right? I guess there kind of is because they have their own store as well, but Sim Market is where you want to go when you look for that stuff. Yeah. Meet you in Denver for the return flight. Sounds good. Flight Beam is very underrated if you ask me. I don't know if they're underrated, man. They've been around for a while, dude. They've done some X-Plane scenery. I think they were like back in the FSX days as well. I don't know if underrated. I think maybe just not as like renowned, maybe. They're just not as well known in the industry. Top of descents in 10 miles, chat. 9 miles now. So, with that being said, we need to intercept. What do we need to be a Jeeper for? Jeeper for 10,000. So we will plug in 10,000. Jeeper in at 10, and we will start our descent. I guess it wants it now. I guess we'll start our descent. Contrail is good for scenery. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Contrail is the install, and it allows you to keep your scenery like all together, you know? Yes, absolutely. But as far as like being able to review scenery and look at scenery, you definitely want to go to Sim Market for sure. FSimSu is working on on Winnipeg. It'll come after YYC. Nice. Good news. Good news indeed. Welcome to Colorado. Hope you brought a coat. Last night in Denver was minus 11. Yeah, it's minus, it was minus 18 or minus 17 as well. Yeah. Have you ever flown in or out of Brazil? Yes, we have. Yeah. Thanks for the suggestion. Only pay where I have in North America's Flight Tampa's YYZ home airport. Very satisfied with it. Yeah, dude, Flight Tampa does great work, man. I'm waiting for Flight Tampa to bring the rest of their catalog over. We need Flight Tampa Montreal like yesterday, dude. Yeah, imagine being able to do some Montreal to Toronto ops and fly Tampa. Yay. Winnipeg and MSP will get some fun Delta ops. We are getting an MSP. We definitely are, and we're I think we have a Winnipeg right now. It's just not the best, but we do have one. Yeah. Do you like doing any circling approaches or difficult visuals? Absolutely, man. Yeah, we do them all the time. We do RNAV approaches and circle to land, and yep. Wish Flight Tampa would have done their EHAM for Microsoft instead of X-Plane. Well, they do have it, Trav. They've literally said it's imminent release for Microsoft for like 2 months now. I don't know what's going on. They obviously hit a snag somewhere, Trav. But yeah, for like the last 2 months, they've said that it's an imminent release for Microsoft. So I don't know, man. Obviously something came up because it's Flight Tampa. They're not just going to waste everybody's time, right? They're a well-known developer. Yeah. Matthew celebrating 43 months, my man. Wow. 5 months away from getting that diamond maple leaf. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. 43 months. Unbelievable, man. Thank you. The river approaching to DCA is always fun. Yeah. We haven't done that one in a while, actually. Maybe we need to fly into DCA soon. Yeah. Flight Tampa with EHAM has been hilarious because it's been almost out for like over a year. What do you mean? Flight Tampa, I'm lost. What are you saying, oof? Almost part of the Diamond Club. Yes, sir. Runway 19. Yes. Mohammed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Thanks for coming to hang out. Do I have Flight Dream Team Charlotte? I do, yes. Yeah. You've done Calva recently, man. Oh man, what an approach. It is good. Severi, 2 years. My goodness me. Huge no floaties to you, Severi. Thank you very, very much for the last 2 years, man. You've been here so much longer. Yeah, 5 years. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you, Severi. Almost been here since the beginning, my man. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much. How's the new OKC? It's crazy, dude. Beautiful scenery, man. Beautiful scenery. They even have the federal prison transport all modeled and everything. It's a pretty crazy scenery, man. We're going to be able to do some Con Air. Wonder if anybody has like a Con Air plane up on the forums. Maybe we get away flying the 700 or something. That could be cool. Has Aerosoft actually said anything about their version of the Airbus family? I feel like they announced 2 years ago and that they're working on, of course, the A330 comes first. Yeah, absolutely, Nicholas. Go to the Aerosoft forums, man. They're always posting updates. They posted like screenshots the other day. A bunch of screenshots. Yeah. Yeah. What's the winds at? Seem a little bit bumpy. 131 knots off the nose. We're literally sideways right now on our flight plan. Yeah. Spicy. Spicy approach, man. Spicy approach. Nice to see Fenix A320 tonight because I was going to come and ask you about it. Heard it's really good. It is good. Yeah. It is good, man, for sure. Do you recommend GSX Pro? I do. Yeah, for sure. I do, man. Yeah. What are you guys talking about, Yeti? Did I miss something? How much does a Fenix cost? Exclamation point aircraft, Blaze. And then follow the link. Oh, you guys are talking about Con Air. I'm so stupid. That's a Con Air quote. My bad. Sorry. I was literally looking at that and I was reading that and I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? Con Air was a C-160? I have no clue. They operate 737-300s and 400s. Isn't Con Air the aerial fighter company in BC? No, well, the movie Con Air. You know the movie Con Air where they transport passengers? What's the other one? U.S. Marshals. That's a good one, too. Remember they have the plane crash in the swamp? U.S. Marshals. That's a great movie. Haven't watched that in years. Does your EFB ever stop working mid-air in the Phoenix? Been doing the last couple flights for you? Nope. No issues there. The movie was a C-160? Ah, there you go. Great movie it is. Yeah. No, it doesn't, Kevin. That's weird, man. I don't know what could be causing that. Make sure you don't have anything blocking it on your antivirus or anything like that, because this is running externally, right? The Fenix app should be running, because this runs externally through the Fenix app. So it definitely is, Blaze, and I can confirm to you that it is far more advanced than anything on X-Plane as well, man. The EFB alone, this EFB alone is more complex than any airplane in X-Plane. Facts. I don't care if you agree or disagree. This is my point of view. Just putting that out there. But yeah, this thing is just... The way that it works with the ground services and the way you load and unload the airplane and the mass and balance tab and the way that everything's done, it's so far advanced than anything any developer for X-Plane can even fathom putting together. I heard FSim Studios CYXU is good. Where's CYXU? Is that Kelowna? Pretty strange. As soon as I open the pilot brief for the SimBrief OFP, it just dies. Never done it before, but on the most recent update, since the day it came out, only started getting issues now. Weird, man. Weird. When can we expect the 330? I have no clue, man. I would like to say in less than 30 days. I think a month. You know? Yeah, I would say probably about a month. If I was a betting man. They just released the paint kit, so yeah. Is the iPad realistic? Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I don't know how realistic it is to like a real world one. I've never used a real world one on an Airbus or anything like that, but yeah. The freeware 7.6 looks promising. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, again, just... I don't know, dude. Listen, how many freeware projects have been made for Microsoft in the last 2 years? How many of them do we still continuously talk about or use? Maybe 1 or 2 of them? I'm not taking anything away from these guys that do these freeware projects, but there's a reason why a payware airplane takes 2-3 years to develop. It's using default systems, man. Any airplane that's going to use default systems, I'm sorry, I'm not interested, man. I think we've learned already that, you know, the default systems in you know, the heavy division mod 787, the salty mod 747. It's just not up to standards for a lot of us, man. It's just, you know, yeah. You sent a current list in DM. What do they have now? They've got ATR 42s and 72s. They've got a Dash 8. Really, that's it, eh? And they have two 757s. Okay, so they've got an ATR 42 and 72, two of them. They've got a 757-200, and they've got a Dash 8. Interesting. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So maybe we have to wait for the 7.5 to come out. Does anyone know of any good payware citation jets? Can use the new updated citation jet College Dude apparently is really good. I forget the guys that did it. The chat will know better than I will. There's a group of guys that went and fixed a lot of the sceneries. 250 knot restriction here, chat, by the way. What about the Asobo ATR? It looks promising. Working title, thank you. KOKC use the airport. Oh, London. Yes, London's pretty good. Yeah. I always think it's weird. So many people always bring up the quantity of X-Plane aircraft, and most of them are shit. If you break it down to good planes, X-Plane, Microsoft have about the same number. Yeah, I would say X-Plane's slightly a little bit better, just because X-Plane's been around for 15 years, right? I mean, listen, dude, all you have to do is, like, think about what Microsoft is going to be like in 5 years, or 2 or 3 years, and then do the comparison, right? We obviously know, you know, just like nobody will fight you on this. Everybody knows that P3D right now, as of today, even at this stage, P3D has by far the best add-on third-party aircraft. PMDG, FS Labs, Quality Wings, Majestic, the list goes on and on and on and on. P3D right now still, until all of those developers release those airplanes for Microsoft, for this simulator, it's definitely hands down they have the best third-party add-ons. So I say let's judge that in a couple years from now. I don't even think it's going to be a question, dude. Like I said, and again, please don't misunderstand or misinterpret what I'm saying. If you use X-Plane, I don't care. I'm awesome. Great job. Good for you. I hope you enjoy it. But the state of X-Plane right now, as far as like third-party content, I can just sum it up in like one word and one little perspective. Tolis is releasing an A320 Neo for $89. You can literally buy Microsoft for $60 and download the fly-by-wire A320 Neo for free. That's the state of X-Plane right now. It's sad. It's sad that we don't have, you know, that there aren't more options and there isn't more available. But it just doesn't make sense to me. Do you know what I mean? And I think that for years and years and years, the X-Plane, unfortunately, the X-Plane fan base is paying for this stuff, you know? It kind of sucks, man. Yeah. Oh. I got the Challenger 650 for X-Plane, and I hate flying X-Plane. I mean, that's a crazy, dude. You telling me to vape off camera? What the fuck? Vape off camera? No. The hell? What happened with the Quality Wing 787? I'm assuming they ran into issues. I don't really know. They've been extremely quiet. So, you're getting X-Plane 11 today? You're about 6 years too late, but hey, all the best to you, man. I wish you all the best. That'd be cool, Kevin, for sure. Yeah. I got the C650 as well, and the sound pack is terrible. Isn't that the like $160 plane, $150 plane or something? Yeah. How long have you been off smoking? I remember some time ago we were all hyped that you passed 1 month. Oh, it's been years, Mike. Yeah, for cigarettes, it's years. I think we're going on 4 years now, 3 years, 3 or 4 years now. Yeah. Xander, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is it any good? X-Plane 11 is good, yeah. Have fun modding it for the next month, though. Yeah, there's a lot of mods available. You'll probably be modding it for quite a while. But yeah. Right, Kevin? Yeah, well, so the last time, well, not even, Robert Randazzo, the owner of PMDG, went on to a podcast about, I don't know, maybe a month ago, 3 weeks ago, a month ago, and he was saying that a company approached them for a collaboration on a 787. Now, a lot of the community has taken that and they've kind of run with it, and they said, oh, Quality Wings reached out to PMDG and we're getting a Quality Wings PMDG mash of a 787. At no point did they confirm whether it was Quality Wings or something else. We don't know. Randazzo obviously didn't mention in the interview what it was either, so we're kind of left guessing at this point. But yeah. We've got Reshade and Blue FX and both kill around 10 to 15. Ah, yeah. Yeah. A while ago, you mentioned that someone hit your car and damaged the door. Did you get it replaced? I actually just got the insurance yesterday, Squiggly. The insurance went through and it was approved. I am getting a new door. Yes, my whole door is being replaced. Door is being replaced. Apologies with Bombardier Challenger 300 V2 Capped Edition X-11. It was $25 in the sound pack. Is Bupkiss repetitive background noises? Ah, got you, Airfly. I don't know if who makes that. I think that's RW Design or something like that. I'm not sure. It's 80 degrees in Raleigh today. Jesus, man. What vehicle do I drive? 2019 Corolla. I just bought it as a lease return. Gab, did you see the Concorde release for Microsoft Flight Simulator? It did? I have no clue. Huh. Cap, do you know when the 330 comes out? I have no clue, man. I'm sorry, dude. I wish I knew more. I wish I knew more. Love K-Den Ops, home asphalt. K-Den's such a beautiful airport, man. The only thing that's a little bit weird, and I'm not quite sure, I know that on the 3.5s, it's a little bit janky and it's a little bit weird. Hopefully they fixed it. This is the, this is K-Den version 1.1, so this is the brand new updated Denver, which is pretty cool, actually. We're probably going to get to depart out of runway 8 on the way back, chat, with winds blowing. I think the winds are something, so yeah, we're probably going to depart out of runway 8. Which is always nice, always fun. Yeah, this is version 1.1 of KDEN. So I'm hoping they fix the ILS thing. So DC Design Concorde is only good for model matching. I don't know. Dimitri, oh, that's right. Sorry, man. I saw your message, Dimitri. Apologies. Greetings from a sunny, for a change, Vancouver. How are things in O-Town? Did you find any buyers for your Senators yet? We have. I think it's, what's his face is going to be buying them. Ryan Reynolds. I think Ryan Reynolds is going to be buying them. Hopefully, we'll see. Would be interesting. What do we need to be at? Kick me. Kick me on the arrival. Kick me at 8,000 feet. So there's 11. We can take this down to 8,000 now. We do have a restriction. We're looking good. If I was a betting man, Airsoft is going to wait until after the sim update. Most likely, Mitchell. It would make sense, but yeah. It's the D-Den Challenger. Ah, yes, garbage. I agree. Yes, yes. Yes. Of the proper Garbaggio. Proper Garbaggio. All right, let's pause our music here for a little bit. Let's get fully invested in our approach, shall we, chat? I think we're fully ready to go. We've been flying Boeing for the last 2 weeks, so we're a little bit... I get to be nice and lazy on this approach, chat. I was just looking at speed restrictions. I think there was a speed restriction 210 knots, so I'm actually going to hard code that in. Let's go 210. We don't need any flaps out. We can leave everything the way that it is now. Winds are slight tailwind, crossing, quartering. Joey, are you in front of me? Where did Joey be? Joey, where did you vector yourself over? Last thing I want to do is cut somebody off. That's not very nice. So if we can all fly this properly. I'm basically waiting till I get parallel with kick me, and then I'm just going to send myself left direct kick me. I can always look at the chart here and see where everybody is. Or sorry, on... VAT scope and see where everybody is. Okay, I see Southwest 321. Oof, it looks like he... Okay, he's right there. Okay, where are you? Southwest, he's going to Denver.
Denver traffic, Southwest 321, turning final, 16 left at kick me.
Okay. Alright, he's at kick me. Okay. We can send ourselves direct kick me now. We should be okay. Wait, where's... Okay, kick me. Alright, let's send ourselves direct kick me. I have him on the TCAS. We're about 7 miles apart from one another. We should be good. We'll send ourselves direct kick me. Turn the sounds up here for everybody as well. It snowed in Denver the other night. When I did a flight 2 nights ago, there was no snow in Denver. And now, there was last night and there is now. Okay, so I just look at SimBrief, Sim Market, and I'm overwhelmed. So many great scenery options, but I'm eyeing Fly Tampa's Vegas. You fly a great scenery, dude. A little bit heavy on performance, may I add, Dan? I don't know what your system specs are. I don't know what your computer specs are. But it's a little bit of a heavy scenery, meaning it's a little bit heavier on the frames. But yeah. Snowed all day yesterday in Winter Wonderland out here right now. Yeah, it's awesome. I love how the sim actually, like, represents that. It can tell if there's snow on the ground or not. It's pretty cool. Do you think FS Labs Airbus will top the Fenix Airbus? I have no clue. I've never owned or flown an FS Labs product. I've heard really good things about them. I've heard that they do a really good job. But yeah, I've never flown them. So I don't know. Is it just me or has Microsoft visuals degraded slightly? It seems like they have messed with the AA, so add-ons are kind of outlined. A little bit, AJ. I don't know if that's the anti-aliasing. It could be. I don't know. I don't notice it too much. I notice it maybe a little bit in the distance, but yeah, I don't notice much like around me or like the wing or anything like that. FS Labs is amazing, not knocking Fenix, but it's on a level above. There you go. Snow and other environment features separate Microsoft from X-Plane severely, for sure. Yeah. All right, let's turn on our landing system. We are essentially right on slope right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to descent mode. I'm going to shallow us out here just a little bit. I'm going to bring that down. We're going to arm our localizer. Speed at 210 is perfect. We'll start slowing down once we start our left turn here. So we've grabbed localizer, that's good. We'll arm our approach. I'm going to bring the speed back to 190. He's on 5 mile final, so that's good. We'll go flaps 1. And we've got localizer and we've got glide slope. Look at that. Nice CDA chat. Continuous descent. Beautiful. Localizer, glide slope, star have both been captured. We are looking good. Speed's rolling back to 190 knots. We can actually bring that speed back all the way to 170 now. And what we'll do is we'll come down here and we'll just confirm that our approach phase has been activated, which it has. Beautiful. And that turn put us on a 7 mile final. So we're going to go gear down. We're going to go flaps 2. And we're going to get ourselves fully configured. Beautiful. Nice short turn into final there. I love it. All right, flaps 3. Little wing rattle. Unfortunately, there will be no replay as we are doing a turnaround Once we get down on the ground, we're taxiing to the gate, and then we're going for a quick little turnaround. I'll eat some lunch quickly, and then we're going back to Oklahoma. So, 160 knots, flaps full. At 4.5 miles, going to be fully configured here. Let's open up our ground charts for Denver, shall we? We are landing on 16 left, so ideally we can go down as far as we want. We do have traffic behind us, so we'll aim to hit Foxtrot 6 or Foxtrot 4, and then we're going all the way down to Alpha Sierra, Alpha into the ramp. So, cool, get the rest of our lights on. Wonderful, looking good. I can see it's obviously a little bit gusty. We like gusties. I'm going to turn the sound up. Hopefully you guys don't go deaf with me. Actually, I'm going to turn that down because the disconnect autopilot sound is very loud. So, joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. Nice little crosswind going on right now. This is going to be some fun stuff here, chat. Okay, my airplane. Beautiful. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Landing checklist, gear down 3 green, flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, cabin crew has been advised, you guys have been advised, gusty winds right now, almost straight out of the, straight crosswind actually, getting my pineapple blown in here just a little bit. It's okay, we'll just have nice control.
500. 400. 300. 100 above.
Get a little bit low on the slope. Don't want to go chasing it too much and balloon the airplane.
Minimum.
Oh boy. Continue. 2 white, 2 red. We're good.
100.
Now it's got us high. It's fine.
50. 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Nice and smooth, just float it out. There we go. Touchdown. Kick the nose over, nose down gently. Decelerating. Beautiful. knots, reversers are stowed. Go and vacate the runway to the left here on the high speed. Vacate for the traffic behind us. Sheesh. Wouldn't really say that was too much of a float. We were just a little bit, we were really high up on the glide slope there. But we used our nose for a lot of aerodynamic braking. There we go, chat. Vacated off. Beautiful. There's the Frontier hangar. We don't need to visit maintenance today. That was a good landing, I would say. Those winds were pretty gnarly, man. Holy. Cool. Let's go ground spoilers. Let's go flaps. Let's turn our sounds down here a little bit. Wonderful. Chappie, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. For 20 months is almost 2 years and I'm still lurking. Keep going, Chappie. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Landing lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. APU master start switch is going on. And we're going all the way down Foxtrot here, chat. All the way down to Alpha Alpha. I don't know what terminal that is. What terminal is that? Does it say? Terminal A. Let's see if we can find it in the list. Terminal A, and it's going to be 32 is where we're going. No, and it should be Frontier. Beautiful. Cool. Seems like Microsoft Swimmer glide slope tends to pull you over the threshold like 80 to 100. It does, Carson. Yeah. I was kind of trying to figure that out. I should have been, honestly, I should have just paid attention to Pappy's. Towards the end of that, I will admit 100%, I was a little bit too focused on glide slope, and we were getting a little bit under glide slope. But even though Pappy's were, 2 white, 2 red, 3 red, 1 white, I paid too much attention to the glide slope, and that definitely got us too high on the approach. Just over the numbers. I think we crossed the numbers at 100 feet, which is obviously a little bit too high. You want to be crossing at 50 feet, and I think actually if you look at the charts, I think it actually tells you, where does it tell you? I thought it told you to be over the numbers at a certain altitude. Yeah, there it is. Touchdown. So 60 feet. So it wants you to be 60 feet. So we were about 40 feet too high off that. So yeah, it actually shows you 60 feet. So we should be crossing the piano keys. Travis. I'm Travis Marks. Travis, thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you dropping the $27 donation. Thank you very, very much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Captain. I think it would be cool to view all your future replays from the side of the runway at ground level as well. With the replay system that we kind of have with Microsoft Flight now, it's a little bit iffy, but yeah. It's a reinstall day for my sim. It got corrupted. At least I have the research paper to work on. Oof. That sucks, Justin. I feel for you, man. I feel for you, man. Stop our clock here as well, chat. We should stop that a second ago. Hour and 24 minutes. Those winds were pretty gnarly, man, coming in. He got tuned in a while ago, but had to take a call and missed the first leg. Looking forward to the return flight. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're having a great day nonetheless. Return flight should be fun, man. Going back into Oklahoma. Should be really cool, man. Should be really cool. Okay, we can go all the way down here, chat. We'll take our, not this left, not the next one, but the next one. Remember, if you did enjoy today's stream, or you did enjoy that arrival, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. We are heading back into Oklahoma now, so I'm really looking forward to that one. Always a pleasure landing into there. But I'd say that was a good arrival. With the gusty winds and us being put on glide slope just a little bit higher over the touchdown zone, just a little bit higher than we wanted to, I would say that was pretty decent, chat. Pretty decent. And I think we're going to take runway 8 for departure out of here, so that should be good. Let's get our runway turnoffs off. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Joey, is that you, the Southwest? Southwest Park's the complete other terminal. That's okay, though. We'll let it slide, Joey. We'll let it slide, but wrong terminal. Maybe that's not you, though. That could be somebody else. Exactly, Indy. Gotta run. Nice flight, sir. Catch you on the next one. Trav, take care, man. Thanks for coming hang out. When will the giveaway be happening at cruise of the second leg? Just when we start our descent. College dude. So when we start the descent into Oklahoma, we'll do the giveaway, man. I think we want to be on the next line over. Could we have gone in at over there? Yeah, we could have. We should have gone in that way. What controls do you use to steer on the ground? I played with fully replicated A320 Neo Sim the other day and used a tiller for the sim. So Chaz, I have a twist axis on my joystick. If I throw the joystick cam on, you can see there's like a twist axis. So that's how I do my nose wheel. So kind of similar to a tiller, just obviously not a little tiller here. I'm really going to get on Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster sponsors the channel. I'm really going to get on Thrustmaster this year to make a tiller, man. I think if we could get a tiller from Thrustmaster or anybody that wants to do one for like $100 or less than $100, we need to make that happen, chat. Like 100%. We need to make that happen. Nose light's coming off. APU bleed is coming on, chat. I got a dance last night. I don't know if we'll get a dance today, but I had a perfect park job yesterday, and I got a dance. So I don't know. It's been a while since I watched. I'm back now. Excited to be a passenger on the next flight. Steve, welcome back, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. I'm used to twisting with my current stick, so that makes me happy. There you go, man. Yeah. That's right. Get their asses for a tiller. It'll make a heck of a difference. 100%, dude. We just need a cheap one, man. I'm not paying $300, $400, $500 for a tiller. No way. But yeah, if we can get one for a reasonable price, absolutely, dude. I will bug them. Don't you worry. I will bug them till the cows come home. Problem is I don't really know anybody in like product development or anything like that at Thrustmaster. I just have like my, North American connections and stuff. But yeah. Will we get a dance, chat? 0.1. Ay. We need to move forward here just a tad. There we go. Cool. Park brakes on. Wonderful. Upstairs, APU's on, APU bleed on. That is good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Denver. Dance. No dance. Damn. She dabbed. There we go. Your TPRs arrived today. Nice. Enjoy that, dude. Enjoy that. Let's operate the jetway. There we have it, chat. A successful flight into Denver. Absolutely beautiful. Here comes the jet bridge. Hey. Here comes the deboarding process. Request deboarding. And there we go. What a beautiful flight. Look at that scene right there, chat. Absolutely perfectin'. What was our landing rate on that one, by the way? What did we get? A 98. Yeesh. Smooth. Buttery smooth on the Frontier today, chat. Buttery smooth. Not a bad landing at all. Happy with that one. Kick those Aussie packs off the Chinook. Exactly, yeah. You had a nice little 112. Nice, very nice. Just got to go in the Contrail app and the update. It's what's that, Neil? Do you see Flightbeam Denver? Yes, this is the new version of Denver. This is version 1.1. Yep. Gap, is that a separate key binding to twist the joystick nose wheels or technically rudders? No, it is a different, it's a different key bind, Dan. You'll probably have to Google, I don't even honestly remember how I did it. Probably have to Google or YouTube how the hell I did it. I honestly cannot remember. All right, let's go ahead and get the next flight all prepped for us, shall we? Okay, we're going from, we're going here. We're going from Denver over to KOKC. Good. Aircraft. We're going to be in the A320 once again. We're going to select the Fenix tab. Good. Passengers. Full load today. 162 passengers, chat. We are departing on runway 8, and we are arriving on 35 left. That is the plan. That is the plan. Cool. We'll generate that. Wonderful. We'll go ahead and quickly log out here from the network. We'll go ahead and file off our flight plan. Pre-file. Send that off now. We'll let the baggage loaders do their thing. No ETC in Denver right now, unfortunately. But that's okay. At least we'll be departing on runway 8, so it's actually going to be quite a little bit of a taxi up to runway 8 for the departure out of here. I cannot pre-file my flight. It says that the VATSIM site is down. That's always fun. Can't you pre-file on this one? C28!
Oh, too bad we couldn't see how good she dances. We could have brought her aboard for the return flight. Oh baby. I mean, we can still bring her aboard, but she's going to have to fight for her job with Amy and Candy, with
Absolutely.
an eye.
Candy with an eye, 100%. Huge snow floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support, sir. I appreciate you, C2A. Yes, Candy with an eye, the most famous flight attendant here at our airline. Candy with an eye. Codex you can have processed because DLL was not found. Reinstalling the program may fix this. I just had it running. What? That's weird. Okay. SimToolkit Pro wasn't launching, wasn't running. How did I... Chat, I somehow broke SimToolkit Pro. Hold on. I don't even know how the hell this just happened. Okay. Says the code execution cannot be processed because ffmpeg.dll was not found. Reinstalling the program may fix this problem. That's what it says when I try to launch SimToolkit Pro. What if I try and run as administrator? That worked. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I guess we're fine. That's weird. I've never had that problem with Sim Toolkit Pro ever. That's good. We'll fly now. We're connected to Microsoft. That's good. Banner information should be updated for the return flight. Reconnect that. Can we get some blame Dans in chat, please? Just had the same thing with Volanta? Huh. Oh, it's because there's a new version? Could be. But when the hell did it download? I guess maybe when it was running it was downloading or something? Weird. Weird. Anyways, it's working now. That's all that matters. She working now. All right, chat, let's jump inside. Let's get the aircraft programmed and ready for the return leg, shall we? Actually, let's work on some things on the overhead. Let's get ourselves kind of in a turnaround state, shall we? Fuel pumps can come off. Crew supply can come off. That should all be good there for now. Cool, sweet. Let's come over here to this guy. We're just going to go to dismiss. Beautiful. We're going to import our next flight. Was probably still installing some stuff. Got you. Well, to be honest, you've had quite a few other problems with Sim Toolkit Pro, so chalk it up as a new one. Blame Dan. Yes. Does Vertical Sim Tampa have any bumps on the runway for you? No. Does not. Not when we flew in. No. KDN to KOKC, good. We've got 27 minutes on a departure. Should be enough time. Let's go to mass and balance here today. We've got a full load, 162. So we're going to load the aircraft. Load aircraft. We're going to go instant. Beautiful. It's going to get all of our numbers there. Sweet. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our init ref. We're going to go IRS init. Return flight, or sorry, not IRS init. We're going to go init request. Frontier flight 446 on the return flight. 446. I think it's 466, but that's fine. 446 is fine. Beautiful. Cost index 35, and again, we're going for 370, 37,000 feet on the return flight. Beautiful. Let's go to flight plan. We're going to go to Denver. We're going to go to departures. We are going to be departing on runway 8. So we're going to select runway 8. We're going to be on the EPKey 7 departure. Beautiful. With the doozy transition. Yes. Absolutely awesome. And then KOKC, we're going to go to arrivals. We are planning for ILS 35 left. We are going to be on the Camet 3 arrival with the rolls transition. And I do not believe that we have an approach via. No, we do not. So we'll go no via on the approach, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. All that looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to our NitRef page. Let's go to our NitB page. Let's plug in some of these numbers now. So we're going 59.531.2. 59.5/31.2. Beautiful. We'll throw that into there. Block fuel for this leg on the way back. We're going to call that 7. 6.96. So that's fine. 7. Beautiful. That's good. We'll go to our performance tab. We'll plug in some information over here as well. We'll go to performance. Good. I think they are fully, yes, okay, they're fully deboarded. So we'll go ahead and restart the Kutal script. Good. Cool. Denver, departing runway 8. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to do a flaps 2 departure today. Flaps 1 won't cut it out of Denver. Anti-ice off, packs on. We'll sync up the load sheet 66.2 or slightly heavier, 300 kilograms heavier. We'll sync up the live weather and we'll calculate that. Beautiful. It's saying 299 or 7 on the altimeter, so we'll flip that. Good. We've got our V speeds today, 33, 35, 35. So 133, 135, 135. And I'm actually going to be quiet this whole departure because I want you guys to hear how insane these engines are just going to be going nuts. With a flex temp of 51, the D rate when we pull the engines back, the sound is just absolutely incredible. 2/down, 0.2 and 51. 2/down, 0.2 and 51 on the flex. Beautiful. And there we go, chat. We're basically ready to rock. We're basically all set up again. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to GSX. We are going to SimBrief. Beautiful. 162 passengers. That all looks good. We're going to go to GSX again. We're going to request boarding. Beautiful. And with that, I'm going to throw on some tunes. I'm going to eat lunch quickly. I hope you guys enjoy the boarding process. I'm just making a sandwich today, so I'll probably be back before the aircraft is fully boarded, at least the passengers and stuff. So enjoy the tunes, enjoy the boarding process, and I will see you guys all in about 5 to 10 minutes. Alrighty, chat. We made it back. We made it back before the aircraft was done boarding. How about that? We still have 10 passengers to board. Turn those sounds down. Music comes down a little bit. Cool. Let's do it, shall we? Back inside the cockpit. We'll get ready for our arrival. We need to reset our clock. That gets reset. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's work on some things up here. Actually, I guess we got to wait for the passengers to board. Get the crew supply on. We're just going to wait for the last couple passengers to board up here. 3 more to go. Never fixed the Cincinnati airport? Yes. Well, so Alman, it was partly my fault, partly the scenery fault. The scenery doesn't explain how to fix it. I had to do a little bit of trial, and I figured out how to fix it. So, yeah. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Nope, we don't need to worry about that. Let's get our beacon light on. Seatbelt sign on. Fuel pumps are all coming back on. The American Airlines holding short at the runway. Well, I would just depart, Dennis. We're going to need good separation, right? So don't feel bad about departing, man. We need good separation instead of all just sitting at the end of the runway. Sandwich and chips annihilation, 8 minutes. That wasn't bad. Yeah, it's a good, damn good sandwich, Smitty. I honestly probably could eat another one. Yeah. PMGG Operations Center app not working. I'm not having any issues. AJ's got a suggestion for you, though. Maybe check that out. What about the Airsoft 330? What about it? All right. Pushback is commencing. Beautiful. We actually need to come down here. We need to... Wait. We never had ground power on. Okay. Weird. I think about that for a second. I was like, we never had it. But we can come down here and we can remove it. I think it just does it automatically. GPU and chocks and cones will remove that. PMG Ops Center needs a manual update. It's broken. Weird. Okay. Did you use that special mustard? I did, Rydog. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Like the Airsoft's new screenshots? Yeah, they're nice. For sure. Need to manually rerun the Ops Center as an updater as an admin. Interesting. Did they push an update for it or something? Oh, because the new sim update. Didn't it break something or something? Facing east is what we want. Damn good sandwich. Heartburn and gaslight are just saying, no, we'll be fine. No farm tonight. Farm tomorrow, Smitty. Farm tomorrow. Leaving in the morning. Noriel, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. The Ops Center broke. Interesting. Do we have to reinstall like all of our liveries and all that stuff, or is it still all there? Hopefully, it's still all there. $162 passengers. It's all there? Okay. Is there a fix for not having to click GSX icon twice all the time to open up the menu? So the way it works is it stays open. So if you do this and then you close this, it's still, then you have to do it twice. So if you leave it open and then you close it from here, you'll only ever have to do it once. So don't use the X, use the menu. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah. Like, don't use the X, use the menu. Park brake off. Yeah, don't worry about him. Cool. Engine mode selector to start position. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. No worries at all. Glad I could help, man. Appreciate the laughs always. No worries, man. Just go to the file folder and run the updater in admin mode manually and it will be fine. Okay, so right click, find file location or whatever, and then run as admin on the updater. Got you. There had a bug with the Tolos 321 where the sounds and explain default being GPWS playing at the time when the Tolos Airbus ones are doing it during landing. No, we're using a sound pack. If you're using a sound pack, you have to have
Captain,
all the sounds
the good
in the
news is
sim
we got
down.
that ramp girl aboard.
Hey.
Sure, it involved those flex cuffs and duct tape, but we didn't tell you. Also, technically I guess we need to change the squawk code. We're going back to the Fed prison the right way.
Yes, we do. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Always coming in with the donations. C2A, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. How'd the first leg go? Good, man. Nice, smooth arrival here in Denver. Gusty. Crazy gusting crosswind, but it was a nice arrival. Nice arrival for sure. You're going to push us? Okay. Park brake on. Let's go and spool engine number 1. Just flew from Dubai to Istanbul, and then from Istanbul to Dusseldorf. Very cool. That is a long day, Erin. Yeah. Payware Denver. Yeah, the Payware Denver is a massive upgrade compared to what the default Asobo is, for sure. When are you going to give away a copy? Evan, on our descent into Oklahoma, we'll open up the giveaway. Yeah. How are you, Simwings? Good to see you.
Unlocking gear.
It's those engine sounds. Flaps 2.
Tow truck disconnect. Bypass bin. Left is clear. Right is clear.
When you're doing EasyJet? Not sure, Isaac. Not sure, man. All right. Flap set 2, good. We need trim value down 0.2, good. Let's go overhead. Let's get master start switch on the EPU off. EPU bleed is off. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake RTO. We'll go ahead and resync our predictive wind shear system. Make sure the cabin door is locked. And taxi lights on. He's giving us the thumbs up. A little bit cold to just be wearing that outside today, man. It's minus 17. Bye. Thank you. All right. Cool. There he goes. Park brakes off. Let's go. Should a wasp fly by? I'm playing ranked. Uh-oh. High elevation in Denver. How much do you think the PMDG 777 will cost? Tough call, Evan. Probably around the same price as the 7.3, I would like to think. We have to go under the bridge, chat. Very cool. Lots of things high in Denver. Yes. Yes, yes. Such a cool airport, man. No supers or heavies? Nope. Not on this one. Who else is me later? Yes, sir. Alright, so we want to go all the way out. Oh, we forgot to do this. Let's unload, import, sim brief. Good. And that should put us out here. So we want to go on to... We want to go all the way out to Mike. And then all the way down Mike. We'll come out all the way here. We're going to go second left. The 777 for P3D was $140 for just the base package. Yeah, Evan, the pricing will never be that for Microsoft. You have to remember, Evan, there's probably 20 times the player base or the simulator base in Microsoft than there is P3D, right? The reason why add-ons are priced so high in P3D X-Plane, it's because the user base is very small. It's very niche, right? Microsoft, and the fact that it's on Xbox and the fact that it's had this, you know, worldwide effect basically by having ortho and satellite imagery to all of these cities around the world. It's really opened up this whole genre. You know, flight sim isn't as small as it used to be. I really truly think it's insane how much it's how big it's gotten, right? So you have to remember that. And PMDG have said that themselves. They've said, you know, the user base that they can reach is just unbelievable compared to what it is for X-Plane, P3D, FSX, whatever it was, you know. We're in a whole new world, man. A whole different time, and what a time to be alive, man. What a time to be a flight sim enthusiast, that's for damn sure. Caden is nice, but they pissed you off getting rid of the smoking lounge. I didn't know they had one. I've only ever been to Denver once, and I was literally off my plane. I switched terminals, and I was on another plane. Like, they were already boarding by the time I got to my gate for my second flight. So, yeah. It looks like I'll have to go to Denver again in November, though. So when I go to World Flight in Ontario, looks like I'll be traveling through Denver, most likely. Is the most likely scenario. Chat. Okay, hold on. There's two scenarios. Let me explain this one out. So there's two scenarios. Okay. So one of the flights, I'm gonna explain it. It's an A320. I go from Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto, Denver, Denver to Ontario. Okay, that's one way to get to Ontario. The second way is Ottawa, Toronto, Ottawa to Toronto on a Q400, then Toronto to San Francisco on a 787, San Francisco to Ontario on an A320. Those are the options. What should I do? Should I do Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Denver, Denver, Ontario? And they're both the same price. So logistically, that one is probably the better option, but they're both at the same price. Or it's Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, San Francisco to Ontario. Like, it's the Air Canada 787-800 as well, so the small boy. I was recently on a WestJet 787-900. So yeah. Now the other thing, flying through Denver gets me there at some time in the afternoon. Flying through San Francisco gets me into Ontario really late. Like, I'm there at like midnight, I think, you know? So, ooh, hello, Mr. Alaska. Looking very nice. Yeah, they're both the same price, so yeah. Whichever gets your special guests to come too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whichever is less flights, if there is less flights equal less chance of delays and cancellations. True. Yeah. I think this calls for a poll. Well, maybe when it gets closer to the time. Yeah, and then also, chat, I was looking at flights to go down to Houston. Chat, we got some exciting options to go to Houston, all right? So listen to this one. So option number one to get to Houston is Ottawa to DCA, Ottawa to KDCA, so direct flight from Ottawa to Washington on a CRJ 900 Air Canada. So we have the chance to do to do the river visual, and then it's direct from Washington to Houston. That's the option. Or it's Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto direct Houston. The Ottawa to Toronto is on an A320, and then Toronto to Houston, A320 Air Canada, and then the other one is Air Canada and United split. So Air Canada to Washington, DCA, and then DCA direct to Houston. IAH. Someone spell CAPS destination Ontario. I'm not a native speaker. I can't really understand. Yeah, Ontario. Ontario, California. You still, you see my Freedom livery? No, it's default, Joey. You don't see, like, the model matching. You don't see, like, what other people's liveries are. It just gives you generic.
Captain, you of all people should know, with your memory, flight suggestions go into the Discord FFS.
Yeah, exactly.
Smitty, we can't teach this guy anything.
Nice. You're too funny, man. Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 446 lining up runway 8, Denver. Have you been on the A320? I have. I've been on the A320 twice. Yeah, it's a nice airplane. Very nice airplane. Very comfortable. Very modern. Yeah, I've been on it twice. Well, yeah, it's maybe just in the model matching, Joey. You'll never see exactly what somebody has. You may see some other stuff, but... Yes, Blue Week, California, yeah. What's tomorrow's flight? No flight tomorrow. Next stream is on Saturday. And I'm not quite sure what we're doing yet on Saturday. Probably Nashville. I'm gonna buy the Nashville scenery, and maybe we'll do some flights to Nashville. And then on Sunday, for members only, I really think I want to do Air Canada Rouge from Toronto to Tampa. I think that's what we're going to be doing on Sunday. The A320 is a whale caller? It is, yeah. Southwest ops? No, we're flying A320 this week, so no Southwest ops. We did some Southwest ops, though, not too long ago. Yeah. Denver's so sparse and flat? It is. The Rocky Mountains are out that way, though, man. You can see them. They're out that way. Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. Aviation Blaze. We're still going to be in the 320, though. Yeah. Going to DCA is definitely the right answer. The river visual looks amazing in real life. And the CRJ, good odds for the window seat? Yes. Well, I would make sure I got the window seat for sure. All right. Joystick cam's going on. Let's enjoy it, chat. Throttle's up to 40%. I'm turning the sounds up. Enjoy, guys. Usually helps if you turn these things on as well. Manflex, SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Takeoff power set. That's a little bit loud, isn't it? There we go. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots. V1 rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Of course I filed a flight plan. Throttles to climb. Not showing a flight plan, I'll have to refile it. Yeah, it's the first thing I do, just to make sure that I can use the call sign somebody else isn't logged on. Alright, flaps up position 1. Almost straight out from here. You can get it on console now, James. You can get this whole setup for Xbox as well. It's compatible with Xbox. Yeah, pick it up, man. It is absolutely amazing. Bumpy. My goodness. Alright, runway turn-off lights coming off. Nose lights. Disarm the ground spoilers. Crazy that you reach 10,000 feet so quickly in this flying out of Denver. Which is better, the tallest 320 or the X-Men 11 Zibo? I mean, that's one's free and one's payware. One's an Airbus, one's a Boeing. Kind of difficult to compare those, my man. The Zibo for a free airplane is one of the best free airplanes you'll ever get. It's kind of difficult to compare that against a payware Airbus. You know what I mean? Maybe if we were comparing a payware 7.3 to a freeware 7.3, might make a little bit more sense, right? Flaps clean. If the SimBrief link isn't working, you can still file the flight plan through the client manually, correct? Yeah. Alright, restriction coming up at 10,000 feet. Autopilot's coming on. Back up into the flight deck. Alright, let me make sure. I don't know why it wouldn't file a flight plan. Okay, I just refiled it, so we should be good. Do you like the new sim brief layout? I do, yeah. Yep. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. Beautiful. Cool. Look, I'm good to pop in here with such nice views out there. Thanks, Paul. Good to see you, man. Tulsa doesn't have a 320. You are correct. Yeah. Is there a rudder calibration on the TCA Airbus joystick? Because it'd be showing like 2-knot winds on a takeoff and the plane just going hard either left or right on the runway. I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. You also see that you're listed as 737 on VATSIM. Might want to check your iCal in vPilot. Saying that I'm a 737? This is what my vPilot looks like right now. Frontier Flight. Oh, do you know why? Because it's not. That's why. That's probably why, but it was still showing as a 320. That's why that's why it wasn't showing up. I was 466, not 446. That's why it wasn't showing up. Cool. We're climbing up. Look at that view right there, chat. Beautiful. What's the difference between the Zibo 7.3 and the Payware 7.3, for example? For X-Plane, sorry. Well, there's no Payware 7.3 for X-Plane. So you'd have to compare it to like the PMDG or one of the other ones for like P3D or something like that. If you were to choose one, which one would it be? Thrustmaster Boeing yoke or the Thrustmaster Airbus stick? I've always said this, and I'm going to remain saying this. It's always easier to fly every other airplane with a joystick than it is to fly like Airbus and stuff with a yoke. Flying an Airbus with a yoke is just very difficult. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I would say I'd probably lean towards the joystick. If you're only going for one, I would probably go to the joystick. When will the Airsoft 330 be released? I have no clue. Pardon me. You do need both. I mean, in a perfect world, absolutely, right? In a perfect world, anybody can, you know, anybody can have a yoke and a joystick for their setups, obviously, right? But yeah. So what's the difference between PMDG and the Zibo? There's a lot, Peter. I think more it probably comes down to like system depth and what they allow you to do. You have to remember that although the Zibo is extremely good, it's also a freeware project, so yeah. You have the yoke and you're saving up for the stick? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Fort Worth Center is still online, chat. So maybe we can get ATC once we come back down into Fort Worth Center. Actually, I guess Fort Worth's going to be like up over here as we're coming down, probably just before we start our descent. Probably pick up Fort Worth Center. The IXCG 7.3, yes, you are correct, IXCG. I always forget about that one because it's a classic, right? Yeah. Whereas, yeah, sorry, right on. Got it yesterday and used it for the longitude. Amazing, very cool, nice. Are you going to be at Flight Sim Expo? I will be. Gerardo, yes. Yeah, we're going to be streaming live from the event. So if you plan on going to Houston for Flight Sim Expo, please, please, please come by the Thrustmaster booth on Saturday. I'm going to try and schedule the stream in probably the later afternoon so that we can kind of get all the, what's the word I'm looking for? All the seminars happen like early afternoon to like afternoon. So I'll probably end up going live, I don't know, maybe like 3 o'clock in the afternoon or something, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And we're going to do a landing competition. We're going to be giving away some free Thrustmaster stuff, maybe a yoke, maybe some joysticks, maybe some headsets. We're going to be doing some giveaways, so we're going to have a landing challenge, and the best landing score, or the top 5 or the top 10, whatever it will be. Yeah. Will there be products for sale at the expo? There definitely is, Rydog. It depends. Like Thrustmaster and Honeycomb, no, I don't think they have any stock to sell. But some of the other smaller vendors, 100%, Rydog, yeah. Like Real Sim Gear, I don't know if you've heard of Real Sim Gear. They make like realistic like Garmin 530s and stuff. They'll be there, you know, so. Yeah. When do we find the 310? I don't know. When we'll be back. No, it's okay, Harold. I'm not quite sure. Or Santiago, sorry. It's that weird talking ATC at VATSIM makes me more nervous than talking to real life ATC. I mean, I feel like it's pretty normal, but at the same point, I don't think you need to be nervous, man. It's, you know, I think you're fine. You're good to go. Any thoughts on the Bluebird 7.5? Looks promising, man. I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about them as a company. I don't know enough about the airplane, and other than the videos that we've seen 12 cut, but it looks promising, man. Hopefully we'll see, man. What rudder pedals do I use? The Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. The TPRs. You can put exclamation point TM1 in chat, I believe. Did the giveaway end? Nope, we'll be doing the giveaway when we start our descent into Oklahoma. Pardon me. It might just be exclamation point TM. I updated a bunch of the commands, so it might just be exclamation point TM. Are you following all the constraints? We were, oof, yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's exclamation point TM. I think we disabled hugs, right, dog? Because I miss my hugs. Shervin, the owner of Bluebird, has been in the dev game for 30 years. He's also stated he has worked as a dev for a few payware plans, but didn't disclose which one due to NDAs. Nice. I should reach out to them, to be honest with you, Mayday. I should reach out to them and see if I can jump on board as a content creator or something for them. If you look at like any of the major companies right now, they've got a good group of content creators with them that support their products and stuff and showcase things. So, what desk do I have? Honestly, it's just some random L desk. I think I bought it on Wayfair for like $300. It's decent. It's okay. It's probably a little bit smaller than what I need, but I make it work. Yeah. Make it work. Are you thinking about saving up to do a PPL? Maybe, Peter. Not right now. Not really interested. Yeah, Cap, we ever fly X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12? Maybe in the future. Flying Dumpling? Yeah. Oh, never say never. Love to fly a 7.5? Yes. We need some cargo, man. 7.5, 7.6, A300. Man, doing some FedEx and UPS ops. Whew. Are you a pilot in real life? Yes. I'm the best virtual sim pilot VATSIM has ever seen. Had a Logitech joystick for kind of many years. Was playing X-Wing Alliance and the damn thing broke in two right below the joystick part. Must have been a bad plastic of that one. That sucks. 7.5 is coming soon. I wouldn't say soon. They said Q3, Q4. So that's between 6 and 9 months. I guess that's somewhat soon, but 6 to 9 months. Have you ever had the Fenix crashing on approach bug? No. Are you talking about what happened to like Kenko and Chewy and them last week? No, thankfully I've never had that problem. Don't forget about the Hecla Aurora Iceland Air 7.5, of course. Yeah. Landing in Denver was something else. It was nice. Yeah. When is the landing competition again? It's going to be at Flight Sim Expo. So at Flight Sim Expo, which is June 24th and 25th, I think, this year, down in Houston. So it's going to be a live event. So you're going to be sitting here in front of stream. You're going to see all of stream chatting away. It'll be fun. It'll be cool. 6 to 9 months, we'll probably get good 5 to 6 quality paywares, hopefully. I told everybody this is the year, man. I think this is the year that Microsoft really truly becomes just that breakout simulator we've all kind of been waiting for. I really think this is the year. Woke up. There are girls that only post thirst trap pics on Instagram proclaiming they're models. So I guess you're a real life product. So there you go. There you go, man. I'm an Instagram model, actually. Gotta visit Flight Beam. Gotta visit Flight Sim Expo one day. It looks sick. It's absolutely awesome, dude. If you're a flight sim enthusiast, you will definitely enjoy it, man. Yeah. Out of curiosity, why Frontier? Honestly, because we fly enough Delta and United and American all the time. We always fly those airlines. You know what we rarely flare? Wow. You know what we rarely fly? I don't know, for some reason I was thinking of Flair Airlines there. Spirit, Frontier, we don't have to fly those a lot. And I'm all about doing the real world ops right now. So doing real flights using real flight numbers, and this is yeah, we fly Alaska a lot too, man. Fly Alaska, Southwest, United, Delta. We fly them a ton, man. A ton. Should do some Velo ops, we should, yeah. JetBlue is good. Allegiant, we don't fly enough of as well, yeah. Frontier is one of the best low-cost airlines. There you go. Yeah, we don't fly a lot of JetBlue. You're right. You're right. Spirit will be fun when the IEs come out. Yeah, for sure. What is my favorite plane to fly? I don't really have one. Double H, to be honest with you, man. There's so many great airplanes out there. It's kind of hard to just pick one or like have like a favorite to me. There's so many out there, man. How often is FSC? It is every year, Blaze. Yeah, every year, and it changes location. Yeah. A Velo Ops equal Happy John Franco. True. X-Plane 12 is getting a shorter version of their A321neo after 2 years, and they're calling it the A320neo for a cool $80 to $90. I still love X-Plane, but come on, I would agree with you, Mayday. Yeah, 100%. I think it's an absolute, I think it's kind of a little bit of a slap in the face to the users, but that's just me, man.
Hey CPT,
hey.
Getting stuff ready for my flight to FLL from SJO with Spirit.
Nice. Tango Indy Aviation, thank you very much, man, for the 2,500 Costa Rican. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, and I hope you have a great flight, man. Enjoy. Sounds awesome. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, Mayday. It's absolutely insane, man. For that price, you can literally buy Microsoft Flight Simulator, download the fly-by-wire A320neo for free, and buy 2 airport sceneries, and have a much better time flying between 2 airports, I think, than you would for in X-Plane 12. At least for me, right now. Just did Vueling Real World Ops, Birmingham to Barcelona, controller logged off as I was on final. Ugh, that's the worst, man. Virgin Atlantic, that's another one we haven't done a lot of. When the 330 comes out, we can, I think they fly 330s, don't they? You should try Chair Airlines from Switzerland. They actually only have a fleet of 3 or 4 aircraft, and one of them being a 320. Interesting, never heard of them. Never heard. That's because the user base is so small, oof. So now we spoke about that earlier as well, yeah. Check the fly-by-wire A320neo. I think they did an unbelievable job, Kamal, yeah. Last time we used it, there was definitely some bugs going on, but yeah. Crazy crosswind up here? Yeah, probably like 160 knots or something. 140 knots. Jared Cause, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, sir. Thank you very much for your support, man.
It's been a while seeing you. Glad to see you.
Same to you, man. Thanks so much for the 5 bones, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you get snow cap? Yeah, we got about half a foot. I would say like probably 6-7 inches. Not as much as we were supposed to get. We were supposed to get over a foot. Yeah, it was just super windy, man. Super, super windy. Like when I went to bed last night, the winds were just howling. And snow was coming down like sideways. Yeah. We need some breeze in Sun Country. Well, breeze when the A220 comes out for sure. Sun Country, yes, I do agree. Yeah. Jesus, right up. Tolis is a great, and there's reason to keep their planes low quality and textures. I'm just perplexed why they don't have better textures. Because it's just a small company, Mayday. That's the best that they can do, man. They don't really, and then that being said, they rely on a lot of third-party artists to do some stuff. Yeah. Just watch your overview of OKC. It looks great about the prison transport flights. They usually operate with the call sign Justice and fly 7.3s, I think 400s and 500s. They actually retired them, Gionside. So they have 2 ATR 72s. They have a 757-200 and I forget what the other plane, a Dash 8. A Dash 8. So yeah. Did you enjoy playing X-Plane 11? I did back in the day for sure. Yeah. God damn it, Ride Dog. Ride Dog just straight trolling us right now. I could have sworn somebody asked. Yeah, Smitty provided me an updated list. It's not even 3-man Mayday. It's literally the one guy and then his wife, Juliana, who does like all of the PR, Facebook and PR stuff, but it's literally just one person. Yeah. And like they bought, well, yeah, it's a known fact. The A319, they bought the model. The A319, they bought the model. The 321, they bought the external model. The first external model that they did was the 340. They actually did in-house. But yeah, the 319 and the 321 were bought from Flight Factor, believe it or not. Flight Factor completely developed the 319 and the 321 for them. Obviously just the exterior of the aircraft, but yeah. If you ever do a flight from Dubai to LAX in the 380 when it comes out, we'll probably have to be honest with you, but yeah. Is it mirror whenever Microsoft puts out weather a little different than real weather, like wind direction? Yeah, I mean, sometimes it adds up, Davey. Sometimes it's a little bit off. You have to remember the data that you're getting in the sim is probably about 30 minutes old is what I'd like to think. It's about 30 minutes old compared to what it's like in the real world, just because there's the delay of the, you know, between the servers, and so you have to remember that. We are doing an ILF 3.5, correct, yes. 100k subs calls for a 24-hour stream. Oh man, we shall see. We shall see. U.S. Marshals have 3 737 400s. I wonder if they fly out of there. They probably do. Thought the weather was forecast also, which might cause a difference. Maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah. The day cap hits 100k, I'll donate 2k. Jesus. Even 75k is a milestone. Yeah, 75k is pretty huge. That's when we're going to do our next like big milestone for sure. Yeah. What are those circles on the ground? Crops. So the way they have it is, see this like line here? So they'll have a thing in the middle, and then there's a line, and it just spins around and it grows crop in a circle. It's pretty cool, actually. Major, major, major crops out here, man. Aliens. The professional weather service rely on radar stations and ground-based and drilling only at airports. There's a lot of... There you go. Yeah. How many subs do you get per stream? I don't pay attention, dude. I don't pay attention, man. We average 300 to 500 a month. So if there's 4 streams a week, that's usually 18 streams. 18 streams a month with some after darks, maybe 20 if we're lucky. So I don't know, you can divide that, man. Sometimes it's crazy, man. Like, you know, we get more subscribers on weekends than we do on weekdays because there's more, you know, there's more people that can subscribe and stuff. So yeah. Do people ever unsubscribe? I'm sure they do, Will. Like I said, man, I don't really pay attention to the numbers anymore. I used to watch the numbers like crazy, and then I realized that it's just not good for... It's not good for your mind to constantly be worrying about, why did I lose a subscriber? Why didn't I gain 500 subscribers this month? I only subscribed, you know, I only got 250. So I don't know, man. I don't pay attention. Like I said, we get 300 to 500 a month. This month we're actually on a low. I think we're at 325 this month. So on the lower end of the scale at 325 this month. This guy, man, always flying. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 20 gifted members once again. This after a $114 donation as well. Unbelievable, man, this guy this month. I really hope YouTube allows us to like see how many people have donated members per month, because I feel like we need to add that onto the total. What an absolute legend, man. Guys, please, if you haven't done so, can we get some no floaties and some damaged Smitties in chat? We literally are going to have to make this man his own emoji. He's getting there, man. He's getting there. An absolute legend here on the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, always flying. Thank you very much for support, dude. Another 20 gifted members. Guys, if you are lucky enough to claim a free gifted membership, please, please, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind, man. And if you did just become a member, perfect time, because we've got members only next month. So this week on Sunday. Members only is on Sunday, the 26th of February. Only 28 days in February. Absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Thank you again, dude. That's unbelievably kind. Appreciate you, my man, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just so you know, your low may be ending. I haven't watched YouTube streams in forever. Generally, I'm on Twitch, but you just showed up on my recommended list organically. There we go. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's always a good thing. I think usually what helps is when we get releases of airplanes. That's obviously when the uptick really starts. We've kind of been at a lull for a little while. We haven't really had a release. We had the 737-900, but we haven't had like a full airplane release yet. So hopefully we'll get that soon, man. But yeah. Blue Crayon, 31 months of support. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much as well for supporting the streams. I do appreciate you, man. And we got Tom celebrating 10 months as well. Says, hey Cap, hope all is well. Hope all is well with you, Tom. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. Appreciate you, Tom. 2 more months till we get the year badge, Tom. We're almost there, sir. Almost a full captain year in chat. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Cap, the World Update 12 delayed, getting MSI 32-inch birthday tomorrow. What's going to happen with... oh my, Jesus, Dan. Awesome. World Update 12, I don't think it's delayed. We just got... Wait, we got it today. It released, right? Apparently the World Update is out now, so... and the 32-inch MSI monitor, very nice. I hope you enjoy that, man. Yeah, and then the rest of that, we're not going to get political here, man. It's Flight Sim. Who knows what's going to happen, dude. The 330 should be a bump up as well for the channel, for sure. Yeah, being able to do some long hauls and stuff. Yeah. Thanks, Double H. Appreciate you, man. I hope you enjoyed your 2 years here, man. How long have I been doing this? Streaming, I think we're on 6 years now. Full time, 3? 3 years? 4 years? 3 years? I think. I mean, last year, I think last year was like truly, you know, I've mentioned it before, my life completely changed last year. It was just a different experience. I think last year was like truly the official, like, wow, okay, I made the right decision. You know what I mean? Especially with like some of the sponsorships and, you know, sponsors away from the channel that you guys don't necessarily see on an everyday basis. It's been pretty crazy. So it's allowed me to do a lot of things, you know, so yeah, the next Hogwarts stream, hopefully soon, Lassie. Hopefully soon. I can't do it tomorrow. I thought maybe tomorrow. Maybe Sunday night or something. I don't know. We'll see, dude. Yeah. What job did I have before this? I was a special metals welder. Special metals welding. If you wanted to milk viewers, you need to fly crappy planes too. For some reason, those get the views. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I don't want to milk any viewers, Will. I don't need to milk viewers, man. I have an unbelievable user base that supports me and sponsors in any way that they can. I don't need to, I don't need to stoop that low and fly those airplanes and fly the Captain Sim bullshit. And yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I'd rather have integrity on my channel, to be honest with you. I'd rather have, you know, a channel that people can trust and people can know that I'm not going to lead them askew or suggest, you know, some bullshit add-ons because I'm getting paid by somebody to say something. Not interested. I mean, thanks Smitty for that. Absolutely, we can, for sure. Yeah, I mean, without Smitty's contributions to the channel, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Yes. 300 likes, nice. Absolutely awesome. Especially love the dedicated flight streams you did a couple years ago for that flight watcher that was in hospice. Yes, that was a cool experience, man. Honestly, I gotta thank the community for that one. I just stepped up because I had a platform, you know, AJ. That was really at the end of it. I just stepped up because I had the platform that was able to showcase. It's really all that was, man. Like, I barely even said. You know, it's funny, man. I actually went back and watched some of that stream not too long ago, and yeah, I literally said, like, I think I said less than like 50 words the whole stream. It was pretty crazy, man. Yeah. Is that a little shade cap thrown to some people? Nope, not at all, Nicholas. I cannot control what other people do, man. If other people want to promote that type of those airplanes to their communities, there's nothing stopping them, and there's nothing stopping me from that, man. I have no, like I've said, man, I know how difficult it is to be a content creator. I know how difficult it is to be a content creator in such a niche market like flight sim. You have to stand out some way, and it's unfortunate that some people feel they have to go that route, and they have to fly those airplanes to get the extra views or the extra clicks or the extra subscriptions. But I'm not interested in that, man. I've never really been interested about that, you know. Is the Cockmaster MCP worth the price? The FMC, absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely it is. Smitty, Jesus. Thoughts about flying the Franken planes based off the fly-by-wire mod? Again, Will, not really, man. I'd rather just wait. Like, as much as it would be, and I'm sure some people would enjoy seeing that, I don't know. At that point, it's just, we're just flying, we're basically flying the fly-by-wire, but that looks like a 330, and I don't know, man, you know. What stream was it? What stream was what? The Hospice one that we flew. I can't remember. It's up on the channel. It's a picture of the viewer, you know. Yeah. World Update 12 will be released at 5 p.m. Central today. Ah, there you go. Ecap, what donation would it make for you to cut that beard off? More money than you have, Mark. More money. More money than you are willing to spend, trust me. Yes. Yeah. I think it's a dookie move to stream those airplanes, just my personal take, and I'm surprised and glad that a streamer actually has the same view. I'm with you, man. I'm with you at all. XP72 does it and gets good views. That's on XP, man. That's on XP, dude. Like I said, man, I can't control anything that other streamers do, man. XP's got a huge amount of respect from me. I think he's one of the best people and one of the most genuine people in this industry and the flight sim like streaming thing. But yeah, that's up to him, man. Like I said, if that's the type of stuff he wants to promote to his user base, then so be it, man. What are we gonna do, dude? What are we gonna do? There's nothing that we can do other than sitting here and complaining about it. It's, you know, we're just wasting our time, wasting our breath, wasting our effort, man. He's gonna fly what he's gonna fly. $5,000 dono incoming? No, more than that, man. I got $3 for the beard shave. He crashes 20 times a year, but he's still a cool guy. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, skill is maybe not up there compared to a lot of other people, but that's, you know, that's just one of the aspects of it, man. He's there having a good time. He doesn't give a shit, dude. He's laughing at himself just as much as chat's laughing at him. It's a good time, man. He's fine. It's a good time. Those planes are atrocious, to be honest. Yes, they are pretty bad. I do agree. Yeah. What about configure it into a handlebar stash? Oh, boy. I don't think the fiance would be very happy with that. XP also lands on taxiways. Again, yeah, like I said, maybe not the highest skill. Maybe not the most skilled pilot streamer that we have, but nonetheless, still having fun, still doing what it is, man. Yeah. He's a great guy and friendly to his audience. Exactly. Exactly, man. It's a different experience, right? You know? It's a completely different experience, man. He's, obviously what he's doing is working, man. I mean, he's up to how many? 30-something thousand subscribers now? So, I mean, whatever he's doing, it's working, man. He's building a good solid user base and a good solid fan base there, so whatever it is, man. You never know what's going to happen to XP stream, and I enjoy that from him. There you go. What wonderful planes walking around here on the 330. Fair enough, the 320. But the wide body, I'm looking forward to the 330 for sure. Yeah. Chat donated 15,000, so I'm cutting off my beard, said Captain Canada. Never. Yeah, I agree with you, Will, for sure. It's flight sim. We all have crashed at one time or another. Yeah, just maybe not as much as I. You know, he's like, I'm not doing that on your channel, man. Like, I'm not allowing your channel to go that low. And I just, you know, started laughing. Lag? No lag for me. Everything's in the green. Might be YouTube servers or I don't know. I'm accepting donations to shave the beard. Oh, man. Lag for you guys? I don't know, maybe refresh? Had a small lag spike? Okay. Hopefully it's back. Lagged for a second, but it's all good now. That's got to be YouTube, yeah. So Navigraph is the app in store now. It's getting better and better. Navigraph is amazing, yeah. Absolutely stunning coming into Denver right now. Beautiful. Look at those clouds down there. It's gorgeous. YouTube out here dropped out for me as well. I blame Dan and Elon Musk. Yes, correct. Always blame Dan and or Elon. For sure. Dollar Shave Club. Oh, man. Just refresh. Yeah, it should be good. Just got your catalytic converter stolen? Oh, no, dude. No. Man, I've heard that's just an insane epidemic right now going on in the US. That's crazy, dude. Like, I never once thought that, like, you'd have to worry about your catalytic converter being stolen. Blows my mind, man. Blows my mind. Feel bad for you, man. Flight student Cameron, thank you very much for the $2 donation, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you. What is a catalytic converter? It's attached to your, goes from your muffler to your engine. It removes harmful chemicals coming out of the engine. But it's got a bunch of precious metals in it. There's a bunch of now how much can they sell? Like, that's what I never understood. Like, how much worth of precious metals are actually into there? Thanks so much for support, Flight Student Cameron. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Maybe you'll win the giveaway. That would be a first ever. There you go. $400 to $500 easy. Damn. Huh. These rings of cat stealers can make millions. It's wild, man. You go for about 2,000 on the black market, I've heard. Damn. That's wild. So bad here in Denver. If you own a Kia or Hyundai, you're screwed. Damn. I've heard, like, yeah, anything that's, like, up, like, off the ground a little bit is, like, very susceptible to it. You want a low-lying car, so it's hard for them to get under and cut it. Recycling centers pay enough for the junkies to get their fix for a week. It's crazy, man. It's fucking wild, dude. Just wild. Ark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How many cats for a 4090? No kidding. Holy shit. Look at that crosswind, chat, right now. We're literally sideways on our path. Speed limit exceeded. What? When did we do that? Must have been a weather update or something. We got that. 102 miles till top of drop, chat. All those jacked up trucks are screwed. Yeah. They take a cordless Sawzall and gone in a couple minutes. It's crazy, man. Yeah. It's a car park in Birmingham where cars are literally getting stripped during the day. They're literally stripping the engines out of the cars. Give it a Google. It's crazy. Damn, dude. What's for dinner tonight? I'm not sure. I made some meatballs. I had meatballs last night. Meatballs with broccoli and cauliflower and carrots on the side and sweet potato fries. I think I'm going to have the same tonight because I've already got them ready and it's nice and easy. Yeah. Are you doing the giveaway when you get to Oklahoma? We'll do it when we start the descent. Yeah. Kevin, what's up, man? Welcome back. Italian night at the captain's house? Yes. Wonder if there's a cordless sawzall theft epidemic too? Probably. Ever use the Fenix landing calculator on the FB? We have, Doron. Yeah. It's good to know. Gas attack after a meal like that. How do you cook the broccoli? The broccoli goes into the oven. I bake the broccoli. I found this spice. It's herb, garlic, salt, and pepper. It's so good, man. So good. Sprinkle a little bit of that on top. Throw it in the oven. 20 minutes. 375. Boom. Some nice roasted garlic. It's delicious. Roasted broccoli with garlic. Sweet potato is underrated. I love sweet potato fries, man. Sweet potato fries with like a chipotle mayo. Slaps. Slaps. What's my favorite type of food? Dude, I'm a fat ass. I love everything, man. I love every type of food. Very rare that I find a food that I do not enjoy. Very rare. I'm lucky enough that I grew up like my parents and grandparents were very, like, they always forced me to try things. So I found a lot of things that I do like and a lot of things I don't like, you know? Do I like sushi? Yes and no, Will. I like certain type of sushi. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. FedEx ops soon. As soon as we get a cargo Minecraft. I think we'll get the A300 probably, or... Yeah. Sounds like you eat pretty healthy. I do now, college dude. I've been kind of lazy and not the best at it. The problem is, actually, college dude, is I was trying to eat super healthy. So I went on to HelloFresh. I was on HelloFresh for over a year. The problem with HelloFresh is you cannot order single portion servings. So what I ended up doing is I smoke a shit ton of weed and I would end up making my HelloFresh, and instead of making 2 meals like I should be doing, I would make like one epic meal and a little bit of scraps for leftovers, you know, the next day or later that night. So it was actually, although I was eating healthy, I was overeating quite a bit. And then add the pandemic where I basically was just, I couldn't leave my condo. Other than taking my dog for a walk around the block, I pretty much couldn't leave, you know? So that was kind of the problem. So yes, I do eat pretty healthy. I do enjoy like going out and having fast food like once a week. Usually I have like a cheat day. I do enjoy some fat pizza, you know, Burger King randomly here and there. Get cravings for like Whoppers every now and then. A nice Burger King Whopper. But yeah, that was honestly the biggest problem. So I've stopped HelloFresh. I have a bunch of recipes and a bunch of meals that I go by now. And yes, for the last, I think maybe like 2 or 3 months, I've been doing some pretty hardcore meal prep. Been finding a lot of meals that I enjoy. Usually a lot of chicken, rice, broccoli, chicken, rice, veggie, that type of thing. So I was doing teriyaki bowls for a lot. I switched over recently. I've done some Southwest style chicken bowls, honey lemon chicken, done a bunch of good ones. I think I'm gonna make honey lemon chicken tonight. Actually, I may do that. Actually, no, I'll probably do that tomorrow before I go to the farm, so that I've got meal prep for the week. Yeah, I can diet during the day, but as soon as the MJ hits, all bets are off. dude, I become like a, it's like my leg opens up as a second belly, and I can just, man, when you're stretching, you just go crazy, man. Yeah. The appetite can never get suppressed. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's why I always tell people, if you have like an eating problem or some anorexia or something, I'm telling you, dude, smoke some grass. You won't be able to stop eating, man. It's crazy. It's crazy like what like it's being prescribed for as well. Pretty wild. Yeah. You smoke that sticky and your tapeworm gets hungry too. As Smitty would like to call it, yeah. I don't think you're supposed to get this fat when you have a tapeworm, though. I had a parasite when I was younger. When I think I've told this story on stream before. I was at like some camp, and I was throwing rocks down by this water, and I ended up slicing my finger like pretty bad. And I was like embarrassed almost, like I didn't want to have to go and like, oh my god, look at my finger. So I was like washing my finger off in this river. And anyways, I ended up getting like a dude, lethal. I was sick for like 4 months, 3.5, 4 months. It was unbelievable. Anyways, I ended up losing almost 30 pounds in like 2 to 3 months. It was just incredible how much weight I lost. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy experience, man. I would not wish that on anybody. I basically missed an entire summer of like my youth because I was just so sick. So sick. It happened in June. I remember like I couldn't even go to school for the first couple weeks of school and stuff. It was wild, dude. Absolutely wild. I remember like just constantly going in to get tested, and they couldn't figure out exactly what was wrong, and they finally ended up figuring out what was wrong, and it was just crazy, man. Oh, look at that. The winds are nice and gusting for us back in OKC. How nice of them. They knew we were coming, chat. They had to give us some crazy winds. Couldn't just give us nice winds down the runway. Oh, no, no, no. Oops, I put that in the wrong spot. 3024 on the QNH. Temperature is 2 degrees. Beautiful. The winds are now 010, 12, gusting 19. So we're going to put 010 at 19. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. Of course, we're in North America. And we'll open up our KOKC charts. We'll come over here. We're going to plan for 3-5 left. We'll pin that. And we're going to look for the minimums, 1476. So we'll plug those numbers in here, 1476 into our barrow. Beautiful. Going to be a spicy meatball type of landing? Definitely, yeah. What animal is on the tail? The wolf. The wolf. But apparently it's a wolf dog. Chinook. Chinook the wolf dog. Apparently he started a bunch of stuff. Started like a bunch of things in Colorado. Wolf sanctuaries and stuff. And he passed away in 2007. But there he is. Chinook the wolf dog. The gray wolf dog. Chinook. You prefer whiskey over grass? Nothing wrong with that. So what I'm hearing is that I need a worm. Bro, you don't want it, man. I'm telling you. It was brutal, dude. So actually planning on buying another month of membership since AlwaysFlying gifted it to me. I don't have to. Thanks again. There you go, Dan. Awesome, man. Your mate got salmonella years ago, was really sick, nearly died, lost half of his body fat. He recovered now and is absolutely ripped. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. We got a company message. I think it's because we're late. Yeah, it's going to say we're late. Oh, no, never mind. We're good. You like the one with the daisy on the tail? Yeah, that was good. Somebody made that for the... It's in X-Plane, though. I bet we could maybe get somebody to do it, so... Okay, wait, hold on. Where are we flying right now? I'm getting pings. I don't know exactly where we are. Should I go to Fort Worth? Fort Worth Center wants me to contact him. So does KC. Let's go to KC first. Let's go 12572. 12572. 12572. All right. KC Center, good afternoon. Frontier Flight 446, flight level 370.
July 446, Kansas City Center, squawk 3414.
3414 for Frontier 446.
Kansas City Center, good afternoon. Southwest 615, flight level 330.
Southwest 615, Kansas City Center, squawk 1464.
1464, Southwest 615.
Frontier Flight 446, radar contact 15 miles southeast of the mid VVOR, flight level 370.
Checks, thanks. Getting pings by Fort Worth Center. Do you want us to stay with you for now?
Yeah, stay with me.
Roger.
Kansas City Center, Alaska 9090, 370, where...
Actually, one of your partners has a livery department that you might be able to reach out to. Yes, true. Yeah. Need to get in touch with Hakon on the Discord, see if he the Daisy livery going. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know there's some talented guys in the Discord. Yeah. Going to Thailand, and man, I'm expecting that place to smell like Amsterdam after they legalized it. Dude, I watched a documentary last night, Christopher. It's gonna be a blast. Gonna be a blast.
15 radar contact. 4.5 miles southeast of the mid BVR, Falcon 330.
Position check, Southwest 615.
Alaska 9092 232 22.
All right, top of descent is in 18 miles.
Frontier Flight 446, cut it forward, center 135.17.
13517. We'll see you soon. Frontier Flight 446. All right, 135. Point 17.
1150.
Forward Center, good afternoon again. Frontier Flight 446, flight level 370, shown top of descent in about 15 miles.
Frontier Flight 446, Forward Center, welcome back. I apologize for the contact me, brother. I didn't realize Casey logged on.
No problem at all, man. No worries at all.
Frontier Flight 446, same Mach speed.
Mach 7.78 for Frontier Flight 446.
Frontier Flight 446 for sequencing, maintain Mach 7.5 or less.
7.5 or less. And can we get our top of descent? We're showing 12 miles now.
Frontier Flight 446, roger. Descend via the Canada 3 arrival, outside landing north, altimeter 3024.
I will send via the Cam at 3. We're landing north 3024. Frontier Flight 446. Okay, so
Southwest 615.
we've got all that wonderful information.
330.
Go over to the Cam at 3 RNAV arrival. We can see here that we need to descend and maintain 6,000 feet at quake. So we'll go ahead and throw in 6,000. We've been cleared to descend via the approach. So we come down here, we can start the descent now. We might as well. And then what we'll do is set manage speed. No, we're keeping Mach 7.5 in. That's fine. And then what we can do down here, we can go ahead and go to our flight plan page, and we can just make sure that it has that quake at 6,000 with a star beside it. So perfect. We're ready to go. All is set there, my friends. Beautiful. And there we go. We're starting our descent down into Oklahoma. So with that chat now done, it is time. You guys have all been waiting here very patiently. I appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and open up the giveaway for everybody. Exclamation point. Giveaway in chat now. If you do win, if you are the winner, you need to have an account over at iniBuilds. I'm sure most of us have an account over there now. Yeah. What documentary? I don't even know, dude. I'll have to see if I can find it for you. It was pretty good. It was done by ABC Australia, I believe, Christopher. ABC Australia. If you check that out, Christopher, ABC Australia. I think so, yeah. We're going to roll Thailand, take some poop pills. The hygiene in some of those meat markets is non-existent from my experience. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been there, so. You can see your crosswind on Simaware. Yeah, for sure. Normal speed, Frontier Flight 446. All right, normal speed. We can throw that back into managed mode. Good. Sweet. Wonderful. And here we go. There's our actual top of descent coming in now, and we'll start our proper descent. Wonderful. Aviation Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Remember, guys, exclamation point giveaway if you want to enter the giveaway now.
Fort Worth Center, Alaska 9090 370.
We're giving away a copy of Oklahoma KOKC. And remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button.
Descend by the Cam at 3 arrival 3024 landing north, Alaska 9090.
You got Friday here in New Zealand watching whilst at work. Nice. You have the big update coming out, WC. The big update for New Zealand dropping some point this evening. How does the Thrustmaster stick and throttle feel? Does it feel realistic? I've never flown a real A320 Squawker Boy. I've never flown with a real A320 side stick, so I don't know I don't know what realistic you're looking for. It's the same ergonomic size of the joystick, if that's what you're referring to. So, what brand of sunglasses? Ray-Ban Justins. Ray-Ban Justins. New Zealand 320 ops? Absolutely. Probably next week, 737NG. Yeah.
Number 71, Tree Romeo, Roger, advise this frequency number 1 for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2051, if not off by 2056.
Does it feel solid? Oh, absolutely, dude, yeah. 100%. Yep. If you fly a lot of Airbus, Squawker Boy, you will absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Try the NVIDIA filters. It will increase the immersion. I mean, it just changes the color of the simulator. I don't think that really does much for immersion, to be honest with you, Ahmed, but maybe, dude. I actually like the way my sim looks. I think it's okay. Reveal the winner when we land? No. No, we'll pick a winner here shortly, probably in like 2 or 3 minutes. I flew into... There was a bad storm recently. The go-around wind shear, IRL 787 diverted. Damn. I'm going to start flying the 7.3s once they release it. The fly pads, there you go. I think it's most looking to buy an overhead, but I can't find A321, so I might just get the 737 yoke. It's up to you, man. Yeah, I mean, you can get A320 overheads. Just got to know where to look, and got to have deep pockets, very deep. When will the giveaway happen? Like I said, in about 2 or 3 minutes, we'll select it. Any other iniBuild scenery you recommend to use with the Fenix? Oh, there's tons, man. Their Detroit is awesome. Their LA is awesome. Yeah. If you remember, would you mind checking if the ATC Academy is modeled at OKC? It's north of the 747. It should all be there, for sure. I mean, if they modeled the prisoner transport, it's definitely there. I have to say, I tried the NVIDIA filters. They were pretty good, but I found the profile for reshade, that tones really make it more realistic looking. It's a little thing, but it's nice. Interesting. Yeah. I don't have GeForce Experience installed either. I'm not a fan of GeForce Experience. But yeah.
American 1017, I apologize. Fly heading 15.
Which one is worth buying, the 800 or the 900? They're both great, Anik, so whatever you'd prefer. The 800 is more common, so I would say maybe go with that one. But yeah. Should I get a cheap side stick for the Airbus? Consider I'm getting a 330. I have the Fenix. No, I would say get the Airbus one, man. If you just get the Airbus joystick by itself, it's only like $79 or $89. Yeah.
American 1017, Roger.
What are we talking about, Will? Yes, the ATC Academy is modeled, so is the Air National Guard base. There we go. Does it feel good in size? It's a 1-to-1 ratio, like I said. It's 1-to-1 of what the side stick is. GeForce Experience? So I used to have it installed on a PC a while ago, and it just was like constantly messing with my settings and doing weird shit, so I just never installed it again, Will. Now, to be fair, this was years ago, Will. I'm just so used to not using GeForce Experience. I prefer setting my games. I prefer not like relying on GeForce and NVIDIA to set all that stuff, but yeah.
Number 723 on Romeo, I don't.
Is the newer Xbox version of the Airbus TCA and throttle worth upgrading from the original? No, it's literally the exact same, Andy. It's the exact same, except you get an extra 2 buttons on the side stick. Other than that, everything is the exact same. So no, if you have the original, it's definitely not worth. No, there's no need. There's no need. Well, no need. 3024. 3024 is in. There's 18,000 feet. We're looking good. Is Logitech Hotess X56 any good? Never used it, Anik. Never used it. I don't know if it's good or not.
American 1017, thanks. United 23, correction, United 235, fly heading 150, descend and maintain.
Alright, we'll set our auto brakes to low. And if we have a quick little look-see here at the charts, chat, we're going to want to vacate. I don't know if we'll hit Gulf. We'll definitely hit Lima, but I don't think we're going to hit Gulf, so maybe we'll expect Lima and then back taxi to the terminal.
Alright, 150, descend and maintain 3000.
Tries to automatically optimize it for your best settings, disable that and it's solved. It's a great tool otherwise. Interesting. But may look, man, maybe in the future I'll add some NVIDIA filters back on or something, we'll see. Cap, have you flown DCS before? I have, Sea-Dog, not a big fan. I'm much more of a commercial airline pilot. I'm not, it's not really, you know, not really interested in flying jets and stuff. Fighter jets.
And the Walker column, say your numbers again, please.
Walker 1182.
Yes, I agree, NG. Please keep it up.
Hey, Delta 967, you can't take off from an airport like that. What are your intentions?
Nice.
Sorry, I don't see in online.
Can we get some I Love Vatsims in chat, please?
I mean, that's weird. I've been online for over 5 hours, bud. Delta 967, fly heading 090, stand by for further instructions.
Why you take off? Why you take off?
Stand by for level 100.
He's going to have to get a number to copy. Yes, he is. Naughty. Very naughty. Oh, man. Cabin tour? I don't even have a cabin on this.
Trying to call in at once. Break. Frontier flight 146, fly heading 150, descend and maintain 3000, expect visual approach runway 35 left.
All right, 140, I think you said on the heading down to 3000, expect vectors for the visual 35 left. Frontier flight 446.
Fly heading 090.
I think that's what he said, right, chat? Can we rewind the tapes on that one, chat? Can somebody confirm? 3000, 140?
967 squawk 0674 in Ida. 0.
Or you say 145, 150? Can't remember.
Delta 967 squawk 0624 in Ident.
Do you know that there is a meme in the cargo space on the PMG 738? Yes.
Delta 967
150? Okay.
Delta 967 squawk 0.
Just like Frontier IRL, they don't have cabins. There you go. And did he say 3,000? Are we intercepting at 3,000? Yeah, 3,000 at bridge.
1182, clearance available, badge ready, copy.
150 descend 3,000, thanks.
Walker 1182, cleared to Denver via the Stephen Tree departure, ZW transition Dennis south, climb maintain 5,000, expect 3401 to MSFS.
Getting vectors, chat.
Squawk 622 tree, read back, squawk on me.
622
Victor Vector.
For Walker 1182.
And Walker 1182, read back correct, advisory taxi, expect runway tree 1 right, correction tree 5 right for departure.
All right.
We'll go for Walker 1182.
Let's select a winner, shall we? Winner of the giveaway is... How do I... Hello? Chat, hello? Okay, thanks. Winner of the giveaway is Steve himself. Steve!
17, field year 10 o'clock, 109,
Congratulations, Steve. You have won the giveaway today, and you have won some free Oklahoma scenery. Congratulations, Steve. If you are here, please speak up, Steve, if you are here. There we go. Steve is here. Congratulations, Steve.
On the heading down to 3000, Southwest 615.
Thank you very much for being here. Congratulations, Steve. Winning some OKC scenery. Steve, do you have an account with iniBuilds? You can just answer me in Rydog, just so used to it. Not here, reroll. He's here. I'm speaking with him. Congrats, Steve. Do you have an account over at iniBuilds, Steve? If not, just let me know. I'll provide you with a link. Okay, you'll be making one. Cool. And then, Steve, do you know how to send me a DM on Discord? Are you in the Discord, Steve? If you're in the Discord, go to the top right, click on my name, and just send me a DM. If you can, send me a screenshot with the simulator in the background and your name down here, like of your chat, just so I can confirm that it is you people do really weird things just to win some free scenery, believe it or not. So we just need to verify that it is you. That's the only thing I need from you, Steve. That's it, my man. Congratulations again, dude. Congrats, man. What is safer, planes or cars? Depends who's driving. When who's driving, depends who's flying.
Center Southwest 2945, ready for taxi.
Southwest 2945, which runway did I give you again?
35 left.
Southwest 2945, runway 35 left, taxi via Gulf, let's say Gulf Alpha, cross runway 31.
Okay, Gulf Alpha, cross 31.
It is bumpy, Chad. Holy.
Fly heading 090 for United 235.
Alaska 1544, contact KC Center 125.72.
Are we doing a replay for this landing? Yes.
Delta 967, Fort Worth Center.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, man. And then, yeah, Steve.
You gotta get better about your readback, sir. Climb, maintain flight level 350, proceed direct Azalea.
Oh, there we go. Cool.
Fort Worth Center, American 2345, flight level 390, about 80 miles north of the wing VOR.
Alright, I got somebody at the gate. Stand by. I'll get back to you in just a second. The aircraft calling about the wing VOR, say again.
American 2345, flight level 390, about 80 miles north of the VOR.
American 2345, squawk 0760 NIDA.
Squawk 0760 NIDA, American 2345.
Eric, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Is this pen better? Yeah, I got a new pen. Yeah, way better. Way better. Way better. It's almost the same thing, but yeah, way better. Eric, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you. He says, no flight model arguments? No, we're not going to let those arguments happen anymore, man.
United 235, field at your 10 o'clock, 10 miles, report in flight.
We have a new stance.
2000.
Right. We're slowing down here.
235, I think I stepped on you, say again.
We have the field in sight for...
He's got us nice and low, chat.
Clear visual approach from 35 left.
Clear for the visual 35 left for United
We're
235.
cruising.
Alaska 9090, fly heading 190, descend to maintain 3000 vectors for visual approach runway 35 left.
190 down at 3000, Alaska 9090.
Got us to like 1,500 feet.
Flight 446, maintain 200 knots or less for spacing.
200 knots for spacing, Frontier Flight 446.
American 2345, radar
All right.
as reported.
Thanks so much, Eric. Appreciate you, my man.
The person calling at the gate, say
You
again.
seem low. He gave us 3,000, man. He gave us 3,000.
You're at left, correct?
Go flights 1. Flaps 1, sorry.
474, clearance under
All an ass. Nothing to crash out into here. No reason to go so low. Exactly, yeah. No houses, no nothing.
Frontier Flight 446, fly heading 090.
090, Frontier Flight 446. All right, 090. The winds? Yes. Ever thought of getting an Airbus MCP? I don't know. Does anybody make any? I don't know.
35 left, Alaska 9090. Forward Center, Southwest 204 on the ground at Oklahoma City. Ready to copy IFR clearance. Thank you.
On request, standby number
St.
2.
Louis. See the shadow? Yep.
Frontier Flight 446, 10 o'clock and 15 miles report in sight today.
Stepped on, but we got the field. Frontier Flight 446.
Frontier Flight 446, clear visual approach runway 35 right.
Clear visual 35 left, correct? Frontier Flight 446?
Frontier Flight 446, I apologize. Clear visual approach runway 35 left.
35 left. Thanks so much. Frontier Flight 446. All right, let's go direct to Nutri. Insert. Good. Armed. Good. He's got us at 200 knots. Look at the winds, chat. Oh my dear lord. Look at those engines spooling.
Southwest 474, clearance available, guys, ready to copy. Southwest 474 is clear to Austin via the Rainbow 6 departure, windy transition, -5, rendezvous to 6, step flight level 3101 minutes after departure. Departure would be squawk 2350, rebat call from me. Southwest 474, read back correct advisory and taxi, expect runway 31 left for departure. Southwest 474, you're on the north side of the terminal, correct?
Right, it's arm localizer. Chat, this is going to be hairy, dude. This is going to be gnarly, man. That's so weird.
United 235, 1010 at 12, gust 19, runway 35 left, clear to land.
35 left, clear to land for United 235.
Southwest 615, flight heading 090.
Oh, do you know what? We don't have landing rate monitor open.
Southwest 2945, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level.
Listen to those winds, dude. Holy macaroni. Yeah, replay once we're on final, for sure. This is going to be like jalapeno pineapple pizza. Dude, at this point, if we just get it on the runway, I feel bad for the customers right now. The controller was saying that they had some weather blow in, I guess, and it's just been crazy. They said that on the departure out. Alright, 190 on the speed. Let's arm approach. We've got localizer. Sheesh. Getting rocked around. Just flying to Nashville on the Paisley 4 arrival. We'll see, man. I'm going to probably pick up Nashville. 8 mile final.
35 left, Delta 615.
Southwest 615, I apologize. Clear visual approach runway 35 left.
Clear for visual 35 left, Southwest 615, thanks.
Alaska 990, fly heading 0,
All right.
section fly heading 1.
As soon as glide slope starts coming alive, we're going to go gear and flaps.
Delta 1150, fly heading 180, back for the visual.
Not much wind, do we better do a flap suit? Well, that's just right now. The winds aren't that, like if you look here, the winds aren't that crazy. They're 10 gusting 19. It's just because we're up at 3,000 feet, the winds are a little bit crazier.
American 2430, copy voice.
So here comes glide slope, so let's go gear down, flaps 2.
Runway 35 left, taxi, get a Quebec.
Bring our speed back. Let's go actually final approach speed now. So we'll go flaps 3. Final approach speed.
010 at 12, gust 19, runway 35 left, clear to land.
35 left, clear to land, Frontier Flight 446, thanks. Alright, and there's 160, we're going flaps full. And we're at 1,500 feet, there's glide slope, we have captured, we're making the descent down now. We'll arm our replay, recording, good, cool. Everything is set, chat. We've been cleared to land. We'll get our nose lights and our runway turnoffs on.
Flight 446, 1010 at 12, gust 19, runway 35 left, clear to land, traffic, separate numbers.
35 left, clear to land, Frontier Flight 446, thanks. Sheesh. Chat, when I was flying over last night, look at this, like, this is like a new, well, I don't know how new it is. I guess it depends how old the ortho is, but look at this. Imagine your house was built right over the approach path of 35 left. Like, these houses could not be more perfectly built right under this. You know what? If you're an aviation enthusiast, this is probably great. Airplanes flying over, what are we, 1,000 feet? Yeah, 1,000 feet over top.
1,000.
1,000. All right, guys. Let's have some fun, shall we? Joystick cam is going on. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps are full, ground spoilers, ECAM, no blue. Alright, winds are calming down now just a little bit. No pappies here either, so we're just going off glide slope.
American 400, sorry about having to tell you disconnect earlier. I just had a lot of people in the northern airspace, so I couldn't be able to at the time.
We're going to open up our ground charts. There we go. Cool. I mean, the winds are blowing right down the runway, so at least we don't have a crosswind.
500.
Checked.
990,
400.
090.
090, 0 less than 1990.
United 235,
100 above.
Golf Juliet.
300.
Golf Juliet, the Ram cross runway 31, United 35.
Minimum
Continue.
200.
Southwest
100.
Wind 01012, gust 19, runway 35 left, clear to land.
50.
Traffic over the numbers.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Alaska 9090, just because I lost the paper that I had written down.
Reversers, nose down gently.
35 left, 1990.
Weird stutter there.
Alaska 9090, thanks. Delta 1150.
It's a nice one, Jack.
Okay, cool.
Reverser stowed.
Alaska 9090, the field is at your...
Auto brake off. Ladies and gentlemen,
about 15 miles, report at site.
welcome down to OKC. We just missed Gulf.
Center Walker 1156 on the
Go down to
ground
Lima.
in the city with
Right turn on
information
Lima.
looking for clearance to Denver.
Yeah, the stream froze as soon as we touched down. I don't know what caused that one.
And the Walker calling, you said you were on the ground in Oak City? I'm sorry, yes, but it was Southwest 2845.
Alrighty. Welcome, guys.
Southwest
Beautiful.
2845 is cleared to Denver via the Stephen 3 departure. ZV transition to south. Climb maintain 5,000. Expect
Vacate
flight
to the
level
right.
3601 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 0575. Reback squawk only.
We're vacated on Lima.
Alaska 9090, we have the field in sight.
Alaska 99, clear visual approach runway 35 left.
There's
Brake,
AAR.
flight 46.
Is that what somebody was asking for?
446, taxi to the ramp via Alpha Charlie Golf. Or correction, Alpha Charlie Charlie 7.
Alpha Charlie, Charlie 7. Frontier Flight 446, thanks.
Southwest 2845, did you copy the clearance?
Alpha Charlie, Charlie 7.
Yes, we're clear to Denver.
Beautiful.
The
Cool.
Step in 3
Let's go ahead and clean up our flaps.
Climb and maintain 5,000.
Spoilers.
Squawk 3575.
Welcome back to Oklahoma, my friends. Chrono's coming off an hour and 16 minutes. Landing lights off, nose light to taxi, strobe lights off, wing lights off.
Southwest 2845, your reback.
Beautiful.
Ready to taxi,
Beautiful,
accept
beautiful,
runway
beautiful. What do we
35
get on the
right
landing rate there, guys? 105.
And Alaska
105.
9090, we're cleared for the visual
bad.
35 left.
AR is a big aviation company to do maintenance. Got you.
Heading 050.
050, Delta 1150.
And Delta 1150, descend and maintain.
Got the EPU master start switch on.
That on the other one.
What's the lowest I've got? I think we've got like a -3, -4. Some weird stuff before, man. Alright, we're going to gate. And we want gate 12 if it's available. Request to follow me, no. And there we go. Beautiful. Cool. Is this it, Cap, for the flights? Yes, this is it for the day, man. Yep.
2430, winds are 360 at 16, gust 23, runway 35 left, clear for takeoff, RNAV to Meckle.
Stream froze right on landing. Oh, well, there was a stutter for sure once we landed, but...
And Southwest 474, winds are...
Alright, he wants us in at Charlie 7. Here's Charlie 7. Get the runway turn-offs off. We'll go ahead and spool up the EPU.
You're going to be RNAV to... Excuse me, it's going to be RNAV to...
We'll go ahead and get ourselves into the stand over here. Looking for gate number 12. I've heard people say that GSX causes that little stutter, but I'm not sure. Weird. I really only get it... I don't really get it very often, Andy. I get it at some airports, but... I don't know. Tiller from Thrustmaster would be so awesome. I agree. Yeah. We got a butter despite the stutter. Well, the stutter happened as we got the butter. So we could say that the butter caused the stutter. Going flaps full again here just for our replay. We'll get our taxi lights off.
11 o'clock and about 17 miles report at site.
And we're going gate 12, which is right here. Gate 12.
Southwest 615 clear, 35 left, facing south on Alpha.
Probably scared that Southwest pilot. He's like, where the hell is this guy going?
Sorry, the aircraft on, they were off the runway taken.
Southwest 615 clear, 35.
All right, can we get a dance, chat? Can we get a dance?
Alpha Charlie, Charlie 7, thanks for the service, Southwest 615.
Delta 1150, guys, which one's nine? Delta 1150, clear visual approach runway 35 left, number 2.
Clear for the visual with 35 left,
Park brakes on. Upstairs, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Hey, chat. Yeah. Because he's like, you know what, Captain? You deserve it. With wins like that and a park job like that, you deserve the dance. Yes, sir. And then the salute. Oh, he's going to give us the bow, not the salute. Usually they give us the salute. There we go. Cool. Sweet. So annoying when it tells you to go left or right at 00. It's like, yeah, right? Exactly. See, he's happy. He's happy, chat. Very happy. All right, let's operate the jetway. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's have a quick little look-see here. Oh, that's loud. My bad. Loud. Sorry. Apologize. There we go. Come over here. Boom. Go to GSX, and we are going to request deboarding. And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to OKC. That's how the real ramp agents do it. Exactly. Why are there no pappies? I have no clue. The 100% parking dance. I mean, look at that parking job. That is just spectacular. Doesn't get any better parking than that. Did I stop the replay? Yes. It is done now. Beautiful. There we go, friends. Absolutely great. He likes Airbus. Maybe. Yeah. It's been a while since we, maybe. Who knows? But there we have it, chat. A beautiful flight. I know it looks weird. We're deboarding with the flaps full. That's just for the replay. Replay purposes, we have flaps full right now. Only for replay. But that's it, guys. Absolutely wonderful. Again, congratulations to Steve winning the beautiful Oklahoma scenery. Guys, if you want more information about it, ! scenery in chat. You can check the link in the description down below. Again, one of my, I got to give credit where credit is due. I really think this is one of the best airports these guys have done. They've brought us numerous amazing airports, but I think the attention to detail and everything around this airport is just absolutely fantastic. So, was a great day of flying. Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks everybody for flying with me. If you are one of the many who decided to fly on VATSIM with us today, thank you very much. Huge shout out to the VATSIM controllers as well today. Huge shout out to Fort Worth Center, was online basically the entire time that we flew, from our departure to the arrival. So shout out to Fort Worth Center. Come and fly in this airspace if you want to support some great controllers. That was absolutely awesome. Let's go ahead and go to GSX. Let's restart the Kutal script. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's work on some things here. We're going to close the doors, remove all that stuff so we can get our replay done. Let's go back upstairs. We'll get all of our lights back on for our replay. Yes. Good. You can come back on as well. And let's go ahead and hit our replay tab. Beautiful. We'll bring this forward here a little bit. We can watch it from right about, yeah, we'll come over those houses. We'll watch it from right about there. We can get some nice wing views in here while watching it. Make sure you thank your VATSIM controllers. Yes, always, man. They always do such a great job. Yeah. Thanks for stream, mate. Have a great rest of your day. Blaze. Take care, man. Thanks, dude. It's Call of Duty time with the boys now. Call of Duty with the boys. That is what we do after stream. Is this the end? This is the end. Unfortunately for today, this is the end. But do not feel bad. 1 day break, and then we're back on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Gonna check out some Nashville scenery on Saturday. I don't know where we're gonna fly to and from. I'm gonna pick up the scenery after the stream, and then I'm gonna go have a quick little look at some of the flights that we can do, where we can go, what airline we're gonna fly. I don't know really a lot about Nashville, so kind of excited about that one. I don't know where we're gonna end up going. There's apparently a flight from Air Canada that flies from Toronto to Nashville. I don't know how long of a flight that is, but I may look at doing that one. Maybe we'll do 2 legs. Maybe we'll go somewhere to Nashville and Nashville to Toronto, which will set up the flight that I want to do on Sunday, which is going to be Nashville which is going to be Toronto to Tampa. That's what I want to plan for Sunday, so hopefully maybe we can do that one. That looked like a beautiful landing to me, chat. Again, we'll watch the replay. I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible, seriously. So thank you all very, very much for supporting the stream. You guys are the backbone of this channel. You guys allow me to do this full time, and for that, I am forever grateful. Can we get one last huge no floaties and damn it Schmitties in chat for Mr. Always Flying today, coming in with the $114 donation and the 20 gifted members. Unbelievably kind. Thank you very much for the support, man. 2 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know if we'll do that one then. Maybe not. Maybe we'll figure something else out. But anyways, thank you so much, friends, for coming to hang out. For those of you that cannot donate using a monetary value, I want to thank you guys just as much. Just the fact that we're all able to come in here week after week, just enjoy flight simulation for what it is, man. Enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim and enjoy everything about it right now. It's absolutely awesome. So thank you very much for the support, guys. I truly do appreciate every single one of you. That wraps it up for me on today's live stream. Again, live on Saturday, Nashville to somewhere, I don't know where, but Nashville, in and around there. And then Sunday we have members only. So remember, if you are a member, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, we are doing that was a nice smooth landing, chat, especially for those winds. We will be doing a flight from Toronto down to Tampa Bay. I believe that's the plan that we're going to be doing on Sunday. Nice. I think it's like a 2.5, 3 hour flight from Toronto down to Tampa, so that should be a good one. Beautiful scenery in Toronto, beautiful scenery in Tampa Bay, so it should be a great day of flying. And then Monday, I don't know what we're going to be doing. Monday, maybe we'll depart Tampa out of somewhere. Kind of been wanting to maybe go to like Cancun or something like that, so I don't know. Maybe we'll figure something out. Anyways, enough rambling on. Guys, enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy your Thursday evening. Enjoy your Friday. I'll catch you guys all on Saturday. All right, my friends, enjoy the replays. See ya Saturday.